Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Kiss my ass. Kiss his ass. Kiss your ass. Happy Hanukkah.
Get up! I can't get up! Help me! No, I want an officer right undercover and I shoot 200 jet range by rifle.
You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
And olives and
Look what you
onions
did, you little jerk.
I'm gonna deck your halls, bub.
It looks like a pink nightmare. Are you happy wearing that? Do you want to take it off? Tell the kid to take it off.
All right, you'll only wear it when Aunt Clara visits. Go on and take it off.
Take it off!
Bend over and I'll show you.
You've got a lot of nerve talking to me like that, Griswold.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, fudge.
Only I didn't say fudge.
In the snow, the snow, then I
A lot of sap in here. Looks great. Little full. A lot of sap.
Johnny, what's going on here?
Look, Jamie's dad is Turbo Man.
Let's get out of here.
Dad, you smell like barf.
It reminds me of the 4th of July. Turn off all the lights. I want to see what it looks like from the street.
I'll go get the dining.
Couldn't we talk this over?
We're gonna press on, and we're gonna have the happiest Christmas since Bing Crosby tap danced with Danny fucking Kaye. And when Santa squeezes his fat white ass down that chimney tonight, he's gonna find the jolliest bunch of assholes this side of the nut house.
What I want for Christmas is a Red Ryder BB gun with a compass and a stock and this thing which tells time. Wow, that's great. I think that everybody should have a Red Ryder BB gun. They're very good for Christmas.
And why is the carpet all wet, Todd?
I don't know, Margot.
A crummy commercial? Son of a bitch.
You sit on a throne of lies.
Look, I'm not kidding.
You're a fake.
I'm a fake?
Yes.
How'd you like to be dead? Huh? Sorry.
It's a 1-year membership in the Jelly of the Month Club.
Oh, God.
Clark, that's the gift that keeps on giving the whole year.
He heard it from your son.
What?
Get the glue.
We're out of glue.
You used up all the glue on purpose.
Shitter was full!
Ah, yeah. You checked our shitters, honey?
Clark, please.
Fragile. It must be Italian.
Well, I think that says fragile, honey.
Oh, yeah.
Santa's coming to town.
Santa! Oh, my God!
Santa here? I know him. I know him.
Clark, what do you need a hammer for?
I'm gonna catch it in the coat, smack it with a hammer.
Oh my God, I shot my eye out.
You picked a wrong day.
cheap, lying, no good, rotten, four-flushing, low-life, snake-licking, dirt-eating, inbred, overstuffed, ignorant, blood-sucking, dog-kissing, brainless, dickless, hopeless... Heartless, fat-ass, bug-eyed, stiff-legged, spotty-lipped, worm-headed sack of monkey shit he is! Hallelujah! Holy shit! Where's the Tylenol?
What? It's smiling at me.
Little buddy.
Okay? Beautiful. Yes.
There we go. Now I'm unmuted. What's up, y'all? Thank you. Sorry for all the tech issues, but I think it was worth it. That was a really cool intro. Everybody.
No audio.
Jason with the intro. Look at that.
Hold on. Let's make sure they can hear us. They're saying no audio. You guys hear us?
Audio still?
Thumbs up, thumbs down, something.
Yeah. Can you guys hear us? Maybe? No? Can you guys see us? If I don't see an answer to that, then you don't hear us. Turn up audios. Okay.
All right. Don't mind my head. You can keep talking, Carlos.
Yo. Can you guys hear me now? No? Maybe? So? Oh. They say all good now.
Okay.
Is that too high or is that all right? Max.
Well, it's 0.
Oh, 0?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. What's up, y'all? Thank you for stopping in. And Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to all of y'all. If you guys obviously can see, we're in a live Christmassy location here at Jason's Whiskey Therapies Whiskey Room.
What's up, yo?
What's up? What's up?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. What's up? We're drinking some good stuff here. And we got a special guest. We got our friend, our boy, Mr. Matt Acton.
Hey everybody, how are you?
What's up, Matt?
Thanks for having me on. I've missed most of the time when you guys do your at the end of your, most of your live streams. I usually fall asleep before you guys get to that, but
you still get on. You get on.
I think I've been on once.
You're like, when are they doing this freaking giveaway?
That's it. That's it.
What's up, everybody? Thanks for getting on, guys. I know we had some tech issues at the beginning, but I appreciate everyone that's on right now. I've been seeing messages since earlier, so here's to all of you. I don't think we could pull it up right now. I'm not gonna start from earlier.
You're not gonna start from earlier. All right.
It was unless you want to, but let's go through it real quick. Let's see. Let's just cheers people that are here. I think Torub or Tater Dom was the first one here, but Torub was the first one on the last stream. Yes, we had to start a new stream, guys. You
All
forgot
right.
Grinch. Oh, you forgot Grinch, they said.
Yeah, I know. Well, we would have been here for 30 minutes on an intro, so you know.
That'd have been the whole
There's a
stream.
lot of good ones. So let's see, just some of the folks out there. We'll cheers them up here real quick. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, it goes back a little way.
Yeah, we're going back.
You gotta crank up your
so
mic.
I think it was Tater Dom,
Yep.
Nick Altman,
Torah.
Cheers, y'all. A little old fashioned was here. Oh no.
Okay. We'll take care of it in a second.
I will talk louder.
Mookie.
What's up, Mookie? Joe H.
Joe
What's
H.
up? Brother, I gotta text you. Thanks for getting on. Appreciate you. Bourbon School, what's up, Brian? A little old fashioned. Thanks for getting on. Chip, thanks for getting on. Appreciate you, brother. And I saw Heather as well there. So that thank you, Heather. Steven Scone, what's up? Cast 529, what's up? Cheers, y'all. We got some tour. Pizza Warlord. I don't think I cheers you.
Oh, not yet.
Turn up audios. Good. Jason, good. Carlos, what? What did that say?
You're probably low.
Okay.
I know what it is. I'll fix you up here in a second.
All right, cool. I think we said.
Let's see if there's anybody. Oh, Jeff Castle.
That whiskey therapy guy. I don't know. He's back.
Yeah, no kidding,
Jeff
right?
Castle, cheers. Cool running. What's up, brother? Thanks for getting on. And Mookie.
So yeah, couple firsts on this one. First Christmas live together. First live together in person. Christmas special guest with Matt. Matt's first time on.
Yep.
We're doing new streaming software, new setup. So if it's gonna go to crap, it's probably gonna happen tonight. It is what it is.
It is what it is, guys. A lot of moving parts right
Yeah.
now. But supposedly I'm low, so Jason's fixing me up over there.
Oh, are you even on, Carlos? Because I'm only showing one mic. Check your transmitter. Is your light on? It might have shut off in your pocket.
Maybe it did. Yes, it did.
That's why no one can hear you. They're picking you up on Matt's and my mic.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. Can you guys hear me now? I don't think Carlos' mic is on. Audio is still low and crackling. On whose? All right. Can you guys hear me now, though? I'm assuming you can because this thing is on now. I think that's going to fall.
Perfect.
You guys good? Perfect. All right. Thank
Cool.
you, Jim. Hey,
There we
cheers,
go.
Jim Phillips. And cheers to you guys.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers.
And cheers, y'all. Let us know, what are you guys currently drinking? And some of you guys might have already said it. Hey, what's up, Roger Randall? Cheers. I saw Big Cat 253 here. Cheers.
Big Cat.
So what are you guys drinking right now? And what are y'all's plans for Christmas Eve and Christmas? Put it in the chat. Let us know. So I don't think we've talked about that. What are you guys doing?
Hanging. That's
Hanging
it.
out? That's
Yeah.
it? Hanging,
Low key.
chilling at home? Okay.
Yep. For
Okay.
sure.
Christmas Eve, yeah. And then Christmas Day going to a friend's house,
Okay.
Nice.
That's cool.
hanging out there.
That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yep.
That's nice.
It'll be nice.
Yeah. So we were supposed to have family in town, and only my niece came. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty chill for us as well.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Low key's all right.
Low key is good.
Yeah,
right?
man.
Especially sometimes when a lot of people get together.
Yeah.
Especially family that you don't quite get along with. That might might go a little different, right?
That's how you end up in a clip montage.
Exactly. Hey JL, cheers. Gunner, cheers. What's up, guys? Merry Christmas. So Mookie has some Knob Creek Haktua edition. Okay. Was that the Liquor Depot one?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Have you guys tasted that?
Yeah.
What is that? Yeah.
I didn't try that one yet.
Good.
Or did I?
It's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That was really good.
I'm not sure if I did. Yeah.
I don't think I've tried that one. Crittenden's rye. Okay. We got Snap Crackle Pop Rice Krispies. All right, Steven. New Riff Winter Whiskey, Old Fashioned. Okay, Roger. That seems pretty good. Family equals drinking. Hey, what's up, Cibola Dave? Thanks for getting on. Oh, look at that. Donald Rance. What's up, Yoda? Thanks for getting on, brother. On a call, so just tea tonight. Okay.
Ice cold PBR. Nice.
Oh, right. 3 cigar blend. Heather. Nice. Chip is having
that's a
an
good
Old
one.
Elk cigar blend. Oh, okay. So battle of the cigar blends over there. That's
Mhm.
awesome.
Those are both good.
Yeah, those are. I just finished my Old Elk cigar blend.
I still have some of mine up there, I think.
Yeah. You know, and that's one of the topics. So, guys, today it's going to be kind of like a low key. Obviously, you heard Jason. It's going to be just first for everything. And it's kind of first for this because we're all together here. And the plan is to just talk some whiskey topics, right? Hang out with you guys, drink some special bottles, and talk, right? And we would love you guys to chime in as well, right? First off, I need you guys to all check out all the great channels that are in the chat. Obviously, Jason's channel, my channel as well. If you're not yet subscribed,
do it.
Takes a second. Plus, I think we had Steven Scone, a little old fashioned, Cast 529.
Yep.
Who else did we have in there? If I'm missing anybody, sorry, but those are the ones that I remember right now. But yeah, go and check out all the different channels that are on here. Oh, great. Oh, Bourbon School. I knew I was
Oh,
missing
yeah.
So go and check out all great people, all great content, all great channels. What's up, Mr. Lopez? Cheers. And yes, don't forget to hit that like button. That would really help out. Whiskey, who's that? Whiskey N? The Whiskey Nerd?
Single
maybe?
barrel proof.
Wrong.
Sure. Rye? Oh, yeah, rye. There you go.
Because that gets me to some giveaways that we're going to do, guys. Can you guys still hear me? Because that just fell. Hopefully you can.
Looks
All
like
right,
it's
guys.
still coming through.
We're going to do some giveaways tonight. We're going to do a little, you guys probably can't see it, but it's small. But a Whiskey Corner Kenzie glass. That's going to be one of the giveaways. We are going to do a Rebel. This is a special stave.
There we go.
Where?
Tighten it on you.
Over here. All right, cool. There's a special stave, mocha stave release that we did with the North Tampa Bottle Club. It's called I Survived Milton. And it has Milton from Office Space. You guys remember? My red stapler? Is that what he used to say? My red stapler?
Yes. Yes.
So we got that we're giving away. And then the reason that I got I guess reminded of this is because the Whiskey N, I can't see the exact name, had a Jack Daniel's SBBPR. Yes, BBPR. Yes. And that's one of the giveaways that we're doing as well. This one's 130.6 proof. So that's
Nice.
pretty good proof.
Yeah, that's good.
So those are some giveaways. $5 super chats. Can we actually do super chats? Should be all good.
Yeah,
right?
well, yeah, and now that you say it, I mean, we did get one already. What do we get up there? Hold on.
I think it
scroll
was
back.
Mookie. Hey,
Was it
Mookie, thank
Mookie?
you so much. Appreciate it.
Let's see here.
And we all know that Matt Ackman
Mookie.
is your hero.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Matt.
He has a low standard,
So, guys, to get in on the giveaway, it's going to be $5 super chat. So, would appreciate you guys. And actually, I don't know, one of them we might do. We'll see. Now, let's do the glass for free. We're going to do a free giveaway. So, we'll do a free giveaway for the glass, for the Kenzie glass, the Whiskey Corner Kenzie glass. And then for the 2 bottles, it's going to be a $5 super chat. So, every $5 gets you in, obviously. So, yeah, what are we drinking here, Jason? Because this tastes pretty freaking good, and I am not a cocktail guy.
You're not a cocktail guy. You're not a rye guy. ...
But this is good.
So we are drinking a cinnamon maple whiskey sour.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man. You know what I don't like about whiskey cocktails the most is that most of them have like the bitters.
Oh yeah.
That's what I don't like.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. I don't like that like big like orange or bittery taste. That's just me. Because I had one. I sent you the picture of that one, right? The I don't know what it was. It was like a honey lemon thing.
Oh yeah,
something
yeah.
Like that.
Uh-huh.
And that was pretty good. So I like those. I just don't like these. Oh, okay.
Jim Phillips. Thank you, man.
Cheers.
Whoops. They're going too
Chip.
fast for me.
Thank you
Yep,
so
Chip.
much. Appreciate it. Gunner, thank you. man.
Gunner, thank you.
Gunner is a cool dude. Well, obviously, all of you guys are cool dudes, but I met Gunner at the Bourbon Junkies event.
Oh, nice, nice.
Well, actually, they changed it to Bourbon in the Barn.
Oh, Bourbon in the Barn.
Yeah, Bourbon in the Barn instead of Pours in the Park. I hung out with Gunner there a little bit, so really cool dude. But thank you guys. Appreciate all the super chats. So while we're drinking this, let's get into our first topic. Right? Which one? Let's talk about the bourbon industry right now. Right? And in the news, there's been a crap load. Well, not a crap load, but there's been two main companies that are going under. So we got Old Carter. We have Kentucky Owl now.
Yep.
And there could be more to follow, right? So I want to get you guys' take. One, what do you guys think about what just happened with Old Carter and Kentucky Owl? Two, do you guys think that there's more coming? And if so, what are your best guesses for them? Like, who do you think would be going under? So Kentucky Owl was Stoli, right? It was Kentucky Owl was owned by Stoli Vodka, or maybe just Stoli, but they make Stoli vodka, right? Hey Mookie, thanks so much. Did he do it twice?
Gotta do it, Matt.
Did he do it twice?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh yeah, no, this is a new one from Mookie.
Wow, Mookie, thank you so much. Appreciate you. You know, I mean, you're a hero.
He works hard, you know.
There you go.
He's blown all of his money on super chats, you know. Could be worse.
Love you, Carlos, but the Bucks are going down. It's all right, Mr. Lopez. You know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But love you too, brother. All right, so Kentucky Owl, Old Carter. What are you guys' thoughts? Like, it's crazy because obviously different situations. The whole Old Carter thing was they're getting a divorce.
Yeah.
They had to sell it off. Now, I forgot the guy's name. The Carters, but the guy Carter, I guess I'll call him.
Mr. Carter.
Mr. Carter. There you go. Is now bought it through the auction or whatever.
Yeah.
And Stoli just went bankrupt, right? So what are you guys' thoughts about that? Do you guys think that there's more companies that are following in their steps?
I mean, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, what was it? MGP bought Penelope for an ungodly number, you know, and now I think they're going to start cutting back on the amount of sourcing that they're doing.
Yep.
Yeah.
And, you know, a lot of companies nowadays are, you know, to start out, you have to source. And for the most part, I mean, unless you plan on doing it just, you know, straight from the, you know, filling barrels and waiting 4 to 6 years, you know, I mean, you're going to have to get some product in somehow, so you're going to have to source it. So, I mean, it just seems like there's a new craft distillery that pops up, you know, all the time. You know, I'm sure it's pretty evident when you go to the, what is that, Kentucky, is it in the fall in September, the Kentucky Bourbon Festival?
Oh, yeah.
You know, you have all these new ones. If you watch some of the folks that go to those and do whiskey, you know, Whiskey Tube there, you know, you see about all these new ones that are, you know, popping up. And yeah, I don't know. It's going to be hard to, I would think at this point, oversaturate the market. It's, you go into a store now and it's overwhelming, So, just continuously oversaturate the market. At some point, it's going to have to give. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Keith P, thank you, man.
Hey, Keith, thanks so much. Keith and Dorothy, thank you guys. JL, thank you. Cheers. Thank you guys. Mark brought Old Carter back. MGP stock price is dropping pretty quickly. Whiskey Tree.
Brought Old Carter back for about what, 20 million?
Yeah, exactly. So we definitely and then that gets me to something else. And I know, Jason, I got to get your thoughts as well. But do you guys think that that's, and I know we had this conversation the other day, Matt, but do you guys think that that's going to bring down prices, keep prices the same, or are Old Carter's prices are going to keep going up? Like, I mean, those are some expensive bottles.
Yeah.
Right? What, 250, 300, 350 sometimes, and more for some of the other ones?
It seems like their distribution is very limited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I do think that, like, it's not a lot of barrels. Like, it's a small batch that they do, but still, it's like, I get it, but I don't get it, how, like, their prices. So I don't know. What are your thoughts, Jason?
So, I mean, I think it's a couple of things. The Old Carter deal, I mean, that's a personal issue, right? And that often happens in business. So,
yeah, it does.
I don't know that, that's necessarily going to be better or worse going forward. I think it does bring it. And the Kentucky Owl deal, I'm sorry, but they haven't made much of anything really that good in a long time.
No.
So
I mean, they had something going with the additions, sort of.
Because Dixon was over there for a while too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And when Dixon was there, it seemed like they were putting out good product. But when he left, it's like it nosedived pretty hard. And I don't know if they just lost the innovation or what it was exactly, but I think it kind of speaks for the industry as a whole. I think everybody kind of thinks that you can kind of put out, and I'm not saying people intentionally do it, but people seem to be okay putting out mediocre stuff and charging premium price for it.
Yeah.
I mean, it used to be, $60 to $80 was high-end whiskey, right? That was like, man, you spent some money on that bottle. I mean, that's barely mid-tier anymore. They're pushing $200 and $300 for premium bottles now, which is crazy when you think about it.
Like, I remember it was $100 to $150 that I would sit there at the store and be like, damn, do I really want to spend this right now?
Yeah.
And then $100 and $150 right now is the norm. So yeah, you're right. Like $300-$400. So I was at Total Wine today, and
I was too.
Well, did you see that they had the cowboy bourbon in the shelf?
No, I didn't see it.
So
Not in the case?
In the case. Yeah.
Oh, in the glass
Yeah,
case.
in the glass case. And I was talking to one of the guys. They had an actual whole case, like 2 cases, but they come 3 to a case. So they had 6. And I'm sitting here looking at it, and I'm like, $260. Like, I really had to stay there for like 7-8 minutes, maybe even 10. Like, am I really gonna spend this? And I walked out. Like, I didn't get it, but it's a bottle that I do like. And shout out to Doc at Old Fashioned Ways. He sent me a sample, and it's great. But I don't want to spend the $260 after taxes, like what, $280 or something like that. I just don't want to spend that. It's like, but that's where we're going right now, right? When before it was $100 to $150, you're like, oh, I don't know. Now you're like at $300 for a premium bottle, like you said. So it's just crazy.
I feel like too, you get a lot of people are push out mediocre whiskey, but now everything is finished. So you take shitty whiskey and then you finish it to try to, offset some of that profile, and so you see a lot of finished whiskey now. But I think also some of the distilleries that if some of their sourcing starts to dry up, they're going to have to go to other distilleries to get sourcing. So I feel like that's going to change the flavor of the whiskey too. So what you may have had in a profile a year ago, 2 years ago, may completely be different now because they've gone to a different, to a different distillery to source their barrels from. So you may get completely different flavor profiles now, which may completely throw people off and turn people off to that particular brand because, like, well, wait a minute, last time I had this, it had this profile. Now it has something that's completely different that I don't like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I think that's like to your point, like I've heard that some of the higher like MGP bottles are drying up, right? So you no longer have that like your pick of like plus 6 or 7, 8 year bourbon or rye from MGP because like they're getting used up because they're getting sourced. And I'm sure that's happening in a lot of other places as well. Hey, Raider Dave, thanks so much. Appreciate you. So I don't know. It's crazy. And I guess the question is, what is Mr. Carter going to do? I honestly don't think he's going to change any of the prices. I think they're going to stay the same, at least for a little while. I don't think it's going to go down. I don't think right from the beginning he's going to put it up. But obviously, due to inflation and all that stuff, everything going up, eventually the prices are going to go up as well. I just don't think it's due to this, right?
You got a $20 million price tag you got to pay off, So
exactly. So maybe you never know. So cool. And all right, so then switching to another topic, prices on bourbon. We kind of touched on it, right? But have you guys seen obviously that secondary prices have gone down?
Yeah.
So it's funny to see that. Well, not funny, but it's weird to see this, right? Because I remember, what was it? CYPB, Weller CYPB was like 4 something at some point. Now it's like under 400 on secondary. The Weller SIB, the single barrel. Now it's like in the 400s when before it was like 500 or 600. So there's a lot. The Coy Hills, right? Obviously, the hazmats are still kind of up there, but the newer ones, they've gone down. I think I saw one the other day for like 3 something, like high 3s. But when they first came out, they were like in the 5s, maybe 6, and then 4, and now 3. So I don't know. It's interesting how everything's going down. And I walked into Sam's Club this morning, and when before they used to put their like allocated bourbon in the glass shelves, and it's gone right away. And you still see the old granddad 116 in there. They've had that for like 3 weeks. So that just goes to show you, 1, not a lot of people are into that bottle, but 2, like there's something going on right now, because obviously even the people that are reselling aren't buying that bottle to resell. So I don't know. It's interesting to see how the market is going. What are you guys' thoughts on that?
I feel like that 16 year though too, it's only 100 proof, right? Not to say only 100 proof, but it's not even offered at cast strength. So you're watering it down and you're also charging close to $200 for it. So why not just get a 114 or the old granddad bottled and bond for 25 to 30 bucks or whatever else and save yourself a ton of money.
Yeah. I mean, it's not all about the proof, right?
No, it's not.
Right. But that does have something to do with it, right? Because I don't know. I personally haven't tasted the 116. So I don't know if you guys know. I don't know anybody that actually bought it.
No.
Quite honestly. So
I don't know. It was sitting at ABC for a while too.
Yeah.
I was over there for a few weeks.
Yeah. I think they still have some.
It may still be there.
Yeah.
May still be that one that's still sitting there.
Yeah, I think they still have some. Every place I think still has the 116 if they got it in, right? Which is so weird to see. But I don't know. It's just pretty weird. So talking about that though, LFTP, Angels MB is next on the chopping block for that reason. Okay. Well, Angels Envy has a following, right? And I don't think it's like big, like people that are like very much into bourbon. It's usually like people that are just like, that just dabble in bourbon. And I don't know if you guys see that, but every time I talk to somebody that just like isn't obviously an enthusiast like us, or drinks a lot of different ones, if they just dabble a little bit in it, and you ask them, "Hey, what do you like drinking?" I always hear Angel's Envy and Basil Hayden, and it's usually those type of people, right?
They're good starter whiskeys.
They are. They are.
You know, they're not particularly interesting per se, but you know, on the lower end of their expressions, they're not terribly expensive. So you know, you can get into them. They're cool looking bottles. I mean, if you put it on a shelf, I mean, you know, Basil Hayden always had the little metal buckle thing. And
what does Major Zero say?
Never trust a whiskey that needs a belt to
yeah,
pull up its label.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
I mean, back in the day, I had a few Basil Haydens because that was like sort of the cool thing to get, right? When you didn't know any better, and then when you know better, I mean, it's not that everything they put out is bad. They have a couple of decent ones, but there's a lot of other stuff I'd buy before a Basil Hayden anymore. Same thing with Angel's Envy. It's not bad, but there's just better stuff out there.
Angel's Envy isn't bad if you like Finnish whiskey.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's not bad. I'm a little hurt about Angel's Envy because I paid some money for that.
Yeah, you bought the big
flood.
boy. Yeah,
I bought that cast strength flood, and I went off with the bourbon junkies. Like I think it was Sean that was like in love with this bourbon. And he kept saying how great it was, how great it was. And then I found it. I'm like, perfect. This was last year. I paid, you know, I think the price is up there. I think it's like 200 plus for that bottle. And yeah, I got it home. And let's just say it still has like 3/4 of the bottle left. So yeah, I'm a little hurt on that one. So I can't say that I like Angel's Envy anymore. Although I was at the Houston airport, and in the duty free they had a new one that I haven't seen. It was an Angel's Envy bottled in bottle. Have you guys seen that one?
I don't think I've seen that one. No,
but they had it at the duty free. So.
They have a lot of stuff at the duty free, but unless you're
that you can't
booking a quick international ticket, you're not grabbing it.
Do you guys, every time you guys travel, do you guys go to duty free and just see what you can buy?
Yeah,
because I do.
You have to. Yeah, you have to.
You know, one time there was a lady that wouldn't even let me in. She's like, "Where's your return? Where's your international ticket?" I'm like, "I don't have it, but I'm just looking." Yeah, I can't let you in. I'm like, what?
Wow.
I'm like, I'm not buying. I just want to see. Yeah, I can't let you in. I'm like, okay. But
interesting.
Then I went to the next terminal and I went into the duty free there. So I was like, okay, lady. But yeah, I don't know. I feel a little bit hurt on Angel's Envy. And then Basil Hayden. I've never been a fan of Basil Hayden. Even when I was starting off into whiskey. Maybe it's because I started off a little on the higher proof. Well, and it wasn't higher proof. It was just like, I don't know, 95 and plus, right?
I've often said I think Basil Hayden could be a lot better if they make some higher proof stuff.
They could. They
You
could.
know, really.
And that's my problem with it. It's like, even their like special, like allocated. What's the allocated one? The 10-year one?
Yeah, the 10-year.
You really can't make that more than 80 freaking proof.
Well, you could. They just don't.
They can.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's still
Selling
some
Japan, maybe.
So there's still some static here and there. Somebody said that. Whiskey therapy?
Junior.
Okay. So there's some static here and there. All right. I won't move. Maybe it's me moving. I will look at the camera like a robot. Anyone got the World Tour sampler? This is from Costco. That's the best juice of it I've seen in crack 4 of 24. The World Tour sampler. What is that? Is that the Angel's Envy one? 2025 back to MSRP. I'll pass on the belt too. Steven Scode. All right. Chip, you've never had a Basil Hayden. Oh, okay. You've never had a Basil Hayden that you've liked. Okay. I feel the same way. I'm not a Basil Hayden fan, and I'm a big toasted fan, right? And I bought the freaking Basil Hayden toasted, and I was so disappointed. Not sure why I expected more. but I was disappointed. And somebody told me about the red wine one. I don't know which. I don't know the actual name of it. But it's one like finished in red wine, and I tasted it. Yeah, not a fan either. You think it's the game was too up? It's Jason Speared on the mic. Maybe it's mine. Oh no, mine's right here. You're on mute. Penelope toasted single barrels are good. Yeah, I like those, and not even just the single barrels, Steven. I like Penelope toasted in general. Have you guys have seen the new marshmallow
toasted marshmallow or marshmallow toast?
Yeah. Haven't been able to get a bottle. Haven't even tasted it. I know they've been hitting the market here lately.
Slowly. Kenny's, I think, had it not too long ago. It's
Yeah.
the only one I've seen that's actually posted since they had it.
I think somebody else said they had it too. I think it was Liquor Depot. So Chip says there's lots of crackling. So Chip, is it when I talk or move or anybody? Tell me. Check. 1 2 1 2. So Raider Dave, Basil Hayden, cheers everyone. Hey, what's up, Father Fortenberry? And I didn't say what up to Life from the Patio. What's up, guys? Cheers. So Chip says that Penelope marshmallow toast is very good. Yeah, I've been wanting to get one. I just haven't found one to buy. Basil Hayden's problem is it being 80 proof. Would be better. Yeah, it's true. If they could at least, I think, get to like 92 proof, you might be pretty good there. Like I don't understand, and I don't think Jim Beam has. Does Jim Beam has anything like in the 90s? Well, other than their Jim Beam line, right? Because even Knob Creek is like 100 proof. Starts at 100 proof. You got the Baker 7s at 107. You got the old Granddads. I guess they have a 80 proofer and a 100 proofer, right? But there's really nothing in the 90s other than the actual Jim Beam bottles, right? So if they bring it up to like a 92 and 95 or something like that, I mean, they could still kind of be a little bit different than all their other bottles.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I think I'm done with this, guys. What are we going to drink next?
Good question.
That's Matt's.
I can't see it out there, but we're staring at a pretty nice lineup over here.
Yeah, guys. So what do you guys want to do? Are we gonna do the Jack, the Stag, or the Old Rip? Yeah, we got the E.H. Taylor as well, the single barrel.
We start lower proof and then work our way up.
They're all pretty close, I think.
What's the Old Rip? Isn't it?
That's
no, the Old Rip's 107.
Yeah, that's probably the lowest.
The 12 is 107 as well.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
The Stag is like 127, I think.
Yeah,
something like that.
Sounds about right.
So let's do the Jack. Let's do the Jack.
Do it.
Unless you guys want to go freaking to the moon first, the Old Rip. I don't know.
Do the Jack.
Yeah, let's do the Jack.
We'll get a warm up first.
We're about to. There's going to be the first special pour.
Yeah, that way.
I don't have this bottle popped yet.
I got a knife if you need it.
Yes, maybe, probably.
Don't stab yourself.
Ow! Stuff we do for the live stream.
Pair this one back here. Get me a new glass.
Ooh. Copy that.
Just for you, buddy.
Hell yes, I love that glass. So, by the way, I love this glass, guys. What is this called? Libby glass?
It's like the Libby Bourbon Trail or Bourbon glass. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I freaking love it. All right, we're going to pop this Jack 12, guys.
Ooh, good pop.
Nice little pop. Got you. Well, you guys can pour it too, but.
What, you're not going to like wait on us and serve us? What the hell?
There you go. That's right. We'll class up the joint.
Wow. That's almost too classy.
Sir?
Thank you, sir. There's always a wise ass in every crowd. I tell you what.
Have you guys tasted this before? And let us know in chat.
Which,
I need a bigger dive. Hey, what's up, Josh?
Which batch is this one that you have?
So this is batch 2.
So did we try that down at Cena?
Yes. We tried both.
We had 10 and 12, right?
We had
10, 12.
We had batch, I think we had batch 3 of 10.
Oh, maybe that's what it was.
And batch 2 of this one.
Okay.
So did they come out with batch 3 yet? No. I think this year or next year they're coming out with batch 3.
Then they tease with the blue label and all that, remember? But I don't know that I've actually seen one anywhere.
No, isn't that the 14?
Oh,
The
maybe
14,
it is. Yeah, okay.
What the hell happened to the Jack 14?
I don't know.
They were like talking a big one of those. Amelia Pino.
That's my soon-to-be stepdaughter.
Okay. What's up, Amelia?
Mookie or Robbie. Shout out to Robbie. That's my boy right there. That's her boyfriend.
Okay. Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Well, she says, "What's up from the guys?"
Well, apparently we need to have Matt on more often because
right?
he's bringing in like the groupies and the fans, and
I mean,
people
love Matt Act.
People are just tired of looking at you and me, Carlos.
Right? They're like, Matt. Have you guys tasted Jack 12 Batch 2? What are your thoughts on it?
I love the nose on this.
So, well, I haven't popped this bottle. I've tasted it. And I got to say, spoiler alert, it's going on my list for top of 24.
I could see
had
that.
The 10. I've never had the 12.
Oh, the 12 is. I like the 12 a lot better than the 10, personally.
Now, I don't have a bottle of the batch 1, but I've tasted that. But I don't remember really if it was better or worse than this one. I really
That's
don't
the
remember.
one that's eluded me. I've tasted all of the ones so far, and I don't have a bottle of any of them. No.
Well,
that 12 is always on my short list.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one, man. I mean, there's always secondary.
Well, it's true.
It's about 150 to 200 on secondary.
I don't know what they go for now.
No, I think they were more like 225, 250.
Yeah, I think so.
On the secondary, yeah.
JD 12, great, but can't spend 150 on it.
Yeah.
So that's exactly what I spent on it, honestly. I bought this one found this one in Atlanta, I think it was.
Nice.
And the store had it for 150. So I pulled the trigger. JD 21 gonna be great in 8 years.
All right. Enough teasing. I'm going in, boys.
Jack
already
14 is first quarter of 25. Okay. All right. So everybody just had the year wrong. Are you guys still hearing crackling?
I hope I fixed it.
Let us know. I just love the nose on this.
You know, and it's still what I like about Jack is you still get that charcoal back end on it.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
From the filtering. It's just, I don't know. I dig it. I like that taste.
It's really good.
Cheers, everyone. Yeah, I freaking love this.
No cracking. Thanks, Steven. Appreciate it.
All right.
I was hoping I clipped it. No pun intended.
Oh, there was pun intended.
Oh well,
There
you know,
was.
you know,
We know there was pun.
we can't let Matt totally steal the show.
So that brings up a good question, though. Now that we're talking about Jack 12, so 24 whiskeys, right, or 2024 whiskeys.
Mhm.
We'll start with the bad ones first. What are some that like kind of disappointed you guys, or that you just didn't like? Maybe it didn't even disappoint you. You just knew you weren't gonna like it.
You already know my answer.
I want to know.
My most hated whiskey of all whiskeys, Green River. I cannot stand Green River. Any Green River.
Have you tasted the Weeder? Because that's what everybody tells me when I say that.
I like the blue label. The blue label.
I thought I
was
did,
good.
but maybe I didn't. So maybe I need to give it, a fair assessment. But I mean, I had the first couple I tried were just not, and again, not terrible, but not something I would have paid the money for. Like I feel like you could buy some of the lower end Buffalo Trace stuff, and it's better for less money.
Yeah.
So, and then that Green River is terribly expensive either, but I don't know. It just hits my palate wrong. It's just one of those ones that just hits my palate wrong. It does nothing for me.
My whole thing with that, and I feel the same way. I don't like Green River.
Yeah.
Although I will say that I didn't totally unlike the one that they had at the Bourbon Junkies, which I guess was their pick.
Oh, okay.
Right. I didn't not unlike it. I still wouldn't buy a bottle, but I didn't not like it. Right. My whole thing with Green River is that I don't like their regular stuff. So why would I go out and buy any of their other stuff? Like everybody says the Weeder. Because that's what that's what everybody says. Oh, have you tasted the Weeder? No, but I'm not gonna go out and buy a bottle because I didn't like the regular one. And then the same thing with the full proof. Now, if we go to a bottle share and it's there, I'll taste it.
Oh yeah,
I'll taste it
I'll
and I'll
always give
see
it
how
another
I feel
try,
about it. But as of right now, I'm not buying
and
that.
and that's kind of my metric too, because I think anybody can shine in a single barrel, right? Like there's just certain barrels you can pick out that are fantastic. But if they can do the production stuff right,
yeah.
Because I mean, how often are you going to get that store pick? How often are you going to get that single barrel? Like that.
That is true.
And I love store picks. You know that.
Yeah.
I dig those probably more than anything anymore. I've kind of given up on a lot of the unicorns as I sit here with a Old Rip for us to open, but
and I'm looking at your William LaRue Weller.
Yeah. Hey now. You have the same ones though. So to be fair,
yeah, right. I've given up on all these.
Well,
That's like Carlos. That's like Carlos saying he's not buying another bottle next month.
But in all fairness,
basically,
yeah. Well, no, that's fair. In all fairness,
I'm not buying another bottle next month.
I mean, my Stags, my William Lou Weller, my Old Rip, my CYBP, my Weller 12s, Antique 107. I paid retail for every single one of those bottles.
Yeah.
No
And
secondary.
that's how it should be, man.
Yep.
I mean,
Which is why I don't get them that often, because it's rare that you find those for retail. But when you can, man, they're awesome.
Yeah, it is, man.
I just struggle going back to the whole, and then we'll get back on topic with the 24, because Matt needs to tell us. Oh, actually, you need to tell us too, Carlos. But the whole pricing thing, when stuff starts getting 3 and 4 times retail price, and you start looking at some of the mid tiers, some of the good mid tiers, like the Bardstown High Wheat, the Heaven Hill Bottled in Bond. There's probably a dozen of them we can rattle off, right? The Sagamore, Double Oak, Sagamore 9-year. There's a lot of them in that under 100 range that are really solid whiskeys. So when you get into a $300-$400 bottle, or in secondary pricing, some of these, $700, $1,000 plus, are they 10 times better? I don't think they are. And that's where the pricing starts to not make sense for me anymore. I know it's supply and demand. I get it. But it's just that willingness to pay that much more for only slightly better.
I agree to a certain point with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just because I don't think you can compare apples to apples or apples to oranges in this case, right?
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. But
I get it. Like, for example, you have Green River at 35, just to use as an example.
Yeah.
And then you have Eagle Rare at 35.45.
Yeah.
But then you have some stores selling it at 90.
Right.
Is it really worth that much more than Green River? Hell no.
Mm-mm.
Right? But people go crazy for it.
Elmer T. Lee's.
It gets the hype, yes.
$35, $40 bottle that goes for $350 all the time.
Yeah. So that's the thing. Like, yeah, I do get that, and I agree with you, but to a certain point, right? Like,
yeah, those
or a stag. Right? You can't.
They're next level. They are. They're just, again, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, the numbers guy, right? It's return on investment, right? I'm not saying they're not better. They are better.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of how much better are they.
Yeah.
Plus, when they're close to retail price or even a little bit over, then I think it's pretty good value for the money, for what you're getting. But when they get ridiculous, then it's like, no.
Plus, value only matters to the person that's buying.
Oh, 100%.
Right.
Absolutely agree with that.
So,
yeah.
Going back to my example on the cowboy bourbon earlier, like, there's a bunch of people that have bought that cowboy bourbon, right? And they love it and they bought it, right? But it's valuable to them and it's worth $250, I guess. But I didn't buy it, right? So I guess it's all whatever somebody is willing to pay for something.
Yeah, true.
Green River foolproof store picks will hurt feelings in blinds. David, I wanted to. I want to like Green River. I want to, because everybody keeps talking great about it. Same thing with 13th Colony. And I know I'm going to get a lot of hate on this. I don't like 13th Colony. I don't. I like their 15 year. I did like that one. And I like their double oaked.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ever get a bottle of those two? Probably not.
Pretty tough.
But their regular stuff, their cast strength, their some of their other stuff that I can get, I don't like it. Right? So I want to buy it and I want to like it. Just like Green River foolproof store picks. So hopefully they are good. I think Green River is geared to new enthusiasts. It is good for new people getting into the hobby. Okay, that makes sense, Steven. I definitely think that makes sense.
Although I would probably say instead of Green River for new enthusiasts, I would get into Redwood Empire. Their lower tier stuff. I shouldn't say lower tier, but their entry proof stuff, like their Pipe Dream, their Lost Monarch. Those are
good stuff. I like
those
them.
are fantastic.
I like what Redwood Empire is doing.
I do too.
I think the other one that you're talking about things that have disappointed this year, I would say Rare Character. Rare Character is very hit or miss for me.
Yeah.
And there's so many that get put out. There's a ton of hype about all of them and everything else. But for the price and everything else, I don't know. Each one seems to fit kind of a certain flavor profile that, if it doesn't fit for you, it's, you're probably not going to like it. You're not going to like the fact that you spent 100 and whatever it is, 100 plus on that bottle, So, for that price, I'd find, I'd rather go with something else. But I mean, right now it's the huge hype train. Every time somebody drops a Rare Character, I mean, it's gone in a few hours. It seems like,
And not all of them are good. Like
That's
you
what I'm
just
saying,
said, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know. I won't buy a Rare Character anymore, quite honestly, unless it's like freaking amazing and I've tasted it before.
Yeah.
Because even some of the what is it, like the exceptional series, I've tasted some of those and they're not worth the money either. So it's like, I don't know. It's very hit or miss.
I tried one exceptional series and it was really, really hot and it just was not enjoyable.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one right there. It's still 2/3 full.
So that's what I was going to ask then now. Like, what are your thoughts on that? Like, and not to put you on the spot. So you bought that.
Mm-hmm.
You got it home. Tasted it. Let us taste it. But it seems like you haven't gone back to the bottle too much. Now, you do have a lot of whiskey.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that
you're
not going back to it because you didn't like it. But what are your thoughts on it? Is it something that you're like, yeah, I could have done without it?
So I think that one's a 9-year. It's good. Is it as good as some of the others I hit more? No. That one's got a little bit of a, value proposition struggle, right? I think it's a little bit overpriced for what it is. Because I mean, it's way more than $10 a year, right? Going by sort of the, the more current benchmark of $10 a year kind of thing. It's definitely more than that.
Yeah.
So.
And then you look at those Brook Hills that they put out now, and I mean, those are going for crazy money now too. And I think it's 11-year rye. I think if I remember correctly, I think it's an 11-year rye. I could be wrong, but I mean,
again, I think they also have a bourbon.
I think they do, but the one I've seen is 11-year rye, and it's just it seems like for whatever it's going for, what 300 plus, it's for 11-year rye whiskey, I think you could do a lot better.
Yeah.
I don't know. I agree with you guys. I think Rare Character is definitely on my list as well. Brook Hill, yeah. I don't think I've tasted a Brook Hill yet, actually. But yeah, Rare Character, they're so hit or miss with me. I've stopped buying them. I think I got 2 bottles, and they're like, they're not worth it for me. Although the Fortuna, I think those are pretty good.
Those are good.
I think so.
I like those.
I have the Blue Label one, and that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Is the Blue Label the cast strength one, or is that the?
Yeah, it's the cast strength one. The other one's good too, but they're almost around the same price. So for that, I'd rather get the cast strength one.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess for me, I'll name 2 bottles, right? And one of them is not so much. All right, so I'll name a disappointment, and then I'll name a bottle that I just don't like. So a disappointment has to be the first batch of Bookers this year. I just didn't. I mean, it's okay. It's all right, but I could have done without it. And you guys know I'm a Bookers fan.
Yeah.
I could have done without it. And then especially after coming from the Mighty Fine batch, which was 2023-03, the Storyteller batch, which was 2023-04, and then you got this Springfield batch, like it just didn't stack up. And I was expecting a lot more, and it let me down, quite honestly. The Beam House batch was good, and I think my favorites as of right now is the 03 of this year.
Oh, the Master Distillers.
Yeah, I just picked up an 04. That one's pretty good as well. But it seems to me that I like the 03 and the 04s of each year. So I might just stick to that next year.
Yeah.
I might not buy the first and the second batch, quite honestly. I might just go straight for the third batch. So that really disappointed me, right? Because I am a Beam fan and Booker's fan. Now, I'm going to hurt some feelings here.
Here we go.
I did not like the Maker's Mark Heart release. Did not like that. And I gave it a shot. I've given it so many chances. And I did not like it, guys. It is not my jam. Especially the fact that I loved all their other wood finishing series, like the ones from before. The one that the BEP ended.
Yeah, BEP is great. I got one of those.
BEP is really good. So going from the BEP to the Heart release to and then what solidified it for me was the Lost Recipe.
Yeah, that was kind of the deal. That was the deal killer there because I like Lost Recipe better.
Yeah,
Agreed.
I'm like, what the hell? And wasn't that just like a Costco release?
It was. I've already killed. So I bought 2 when we found it. I killed a bottle already. It was that decent. I mean,
I should have bought another one. And I remember telling you that I was like, hey, yeah, they had the Lost Recipe at this Costco, but I already had some. And you were like, dude, if you go back, get me a bottle. I'm like, yeah,
it's good.
See. It was gone.
It's good.
It was gone.
I do like it.
But it is really good. And then that's the thing. It's like you're going from BEP to this Heart release to then the Lost Recipe. And the Heart release, which is supposed to be their wood finishing series, the one that's supposed to take the mantle, just didn't stack up. So yeah, that is a bottle that I did not like in 2024. And there's obviously a lot of other ones, but that's one that definitely stacks up. So Josh asked earlier. Oh, RJ.
Oh, RJ. Wow.
What's up? Cheers, my Texas bourbon loving YouTuber. What's up, RJ? RJ, we gotta do Texas live stream, and we'll rope Jason into it.
Just don't go throwing a bunch of balcones at me, all
We'll
right?
get him some. We'll get him a Balcones t-shirt.
Still Austin, Cowboy Bourbon, Lady Bird, any of those, all good. Even the TXs. I'm just not a Balcones fan.
I'll bring you the Balcones Rumble.
Which one did I try last time I was at your house?
fig
Was
and
it the
sugar
ZZ Top
spirit
one?
is what they called it.
Was that the one that we tried? I think Matt and I both tried
So
it.
The ZZ Top.
Yeah.
I let you guys try the ZZ Top and
Yeah.
the
Blue, it was like called Blue.
the True Blue.
True Blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
The
those
True
are
Blue wasn't bad.
I like both of them. But then I sense
Like's a strong word.
well, he said it wasn't bad. He didn't say he liked it. He said
True.
it wasn't bad.
That's what I said.
There's
Yeah.
there's a difference, right? I have a few good ones for you. Hey, so RJ has a few good ones for you. Hey, what's up, Charles? Thanks for getting on, brother. Whiskey Shaman, what's up? Thanks for getting on. I think Josh asked us earlier, what are those bourbons that you guys are hunting for 2025? I don't think I have an answer for that.
No, I don't even know that I put a list together yet or even know enough of what's coming out, to be honest. I'm still trying to find some of the 24s.
Yeah. That's exactly how I feel. I haven't even looked, Breaking Bourbon puts out that calendar.
Yeah.
And I haven't even taken a look at it.
I haven't either.
Quite honestly.
I guess we
Josh.
found out that the Jack 14 is coming out.
Exactly. So I guess I'll put that on my list.
That'll be number one, right?
Yeah, right. I'm still looking for a freaking Coy Hill. I mean, I know I could find one secondary, but I don't want to pay that money.
But I want the hazmat Coy Hill.
I do as well.
Yeah,
But I would still take the non-hazmat one.
I tried Dave's, the one that he had.
The hazmat or the non-hazmat?
The hazmat.
It's good.
It's real good.
It is good.
It does not drink its proof.
No, it doesn't.
At all.
It is still hot, but it does not drink hazmat.
No.
It doesn't. It's still good though. It's really good. I have a bottle of Lone Elm honey finished. You will probably enjoy too. Got to love Texas. Okay. If you can, I would like some Tanager. So
it's good. It's really good.
Steven, email me. Hit me up. I have a, and I'll tell you guys as well afterwards. I have an in for the Tanager. I heard a store is about to get it in pretty soon.
The hookup over. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Got it.
I heard a store is about to get it in.
Enough said.
So hit me up if you're serious about that and you're looking for one. Let me know. The Tanager is really good.
It is
Have
good.
you tasted it?
Mm-mm.
I should have brought it today.
It's great. I know RJ and Doc the other night cracked that one, and we're doing a review of it. And yeah,
it's good, right?
Just the packaging and the bottle are gorgeous.
Yes.
Before you even talk about the juice, just the job on it, and the fact that it's a cigar blend, but none of it's finished.
Yeah.
What can you say? It's just a Nancy Fraley special, right?
Yeah.
That's it in a nutshell.
Dang it, Carlos! I have emailed you. All right, Steven. Well, email me about the Tanager.
All right.
Yeah. So I think what happened? You want to go to the next one?
Yeah.
What are we gonna pop? The Old Rip?
Let's do it.
Or are we doing the Stag?
Nah, let's work our way up a little bit.
All right. Old Rip.
Let's
Here
do
we
the
go.
Old Rip.
So while you're talking, you want me to pass it to you?
Yeah, man.
I'll let you pop it. So what I like about the Tanager is because we always look at these bottles that they do like some crazy marketing, right? And the bottle is a lot better than the juice, but the juice holds its weight here with this, like,
I think it does.
freaking bottle, right? And I hate to be that guy that I guess is riding Still Austin's coattails. If you want to take it that way,
Here we go.
all right. Okay.
That was all right.
That was all right. Not bad.
A little weak.
You want to do it?
And this is the
same one?
No, I moved the other one off.
for anyone who cares. This is the 24 Old Rip.
24.
24.
Is it 24 or 23? Okay.
Yeah, no, you got me thinking. No, 23. 23.
23?
Yeah, sorry, 23. Yeah. Because you have a 20.
I have a 20.
Yeah.
But I think the 24 just came out, but I know you've had this bottle for a while. That's
Yeah, a little
that's
while.
the only reason why I
Here,
asked
you
you.
pour yourself.
For yourself.
Pour yourself.
And then I'll
Get
pour
on it.
myself. So yeah, the Tanager, I think, definitely holds its weight in the juice.
There you go, buddy. Thanks.
All right, so now compare the cigar blends. Nancy Fraley's Joseph Magnus cigar blend versus Nancy Fraley's Tanager.
That's a great video. That's a great video idea.
Yeah, I would literally have to do them back to back. I've had both.
RJ the Fed says, fill your Glen to the top and drink it with a straw.
We'd be all like just camping out on the floor.
The hell with the glass. Just stick a straw in the bottle.
Right? There you go.
Right.
You don't even need the glass at
Oh, hell with
that.
it.
Cheers, gents.
Cheers, guys.
Thanks for popping that.
Well, hey,
Yeah, man,
and
that's
of
awesome,
course,
dude.
this is what it's all about, right? You find the good whiskeys, you share them with friends. You know, we get to share these together. We share it with our online friends. This is the whole point of whiskey, right here.
That smells good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can smell the age on that,
Yeah.
even though it's not that old.
No, but still.
But it's still good. I gotta say, like, the 10 and the 12 are definitely my favorite, like, Van Winkles.
Yeah, it's funny. Our
No,
buddy,
the 10 and the 15, sorry.
our buddy Joe has had the, I think he's had the 20 and the 23.
Oh, Joe did?
And he said
Ooh.
he pissed off a lot of people because he said, I think especially the 23, he said it tastes like, you know, the flavor is like a wet log. And I think people, you know, wanted to go off on it. But, you know, I get it. I mean, it's 23-year-old.
But I've heard that.
It
as
gets
well.
so
like, it's very
too
oaky.
That, what is that I got up in the corner there? That's the Elijah Craig 18, right? That's borderline almost being like too oaky.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you have a Knob Creek 15? Or a Knob Creek 18?
No, I tried the Knob Creek 18. I don't have one though.
We gotta do a comparison of those.
Like a head to head with them?
Yes.
That'd be cool.
That would be.
Yeah.
Because I think those are two really oaky,
Yeah.
like, bourbons. And I don't think that is as oaky as a lot of people make it out to.
I agree, but it's
know?
getting borderline.
No, it's true.
And I like oaky.
It gets
and
borderline.
so the wife always makes fun of me because that's one of the ones I equate to like dusty library books, right? So going kind of even like Maker Cellar Age, you know, the first one that came out kind of had that same sort of, you know, it was a little too much.
I laugh because I actually said that in one of my I don't know if it's tomorrow's or Tuesdays.
Oh, really?
Yes, I do batch recordings, guys. The secret is out. In my advent calendar. I don't know if it's tomorrow's or the other ones, and I got that from you guys because it's true. Like that note and that smell, I'm like, oh crap, you're right. It is like dusty freaking library group books. So
You get into those older the older bourbons, and it really does. You almost hate to say it because it's so insulting, but you get almost that sort of dirt taste, like earthy. Really, maybe that's probably a more nice way to put it. Is earthy, but
I don't. So the old dusty books, I don't put it to earthy because that to me is like a little different.
yeah.
But I put it as it's almost like a musty smell.
Yeah.
But it's not like remember the other day that somebody was like, we were like, what is that Wild Turkey Funk? And they were well, sorry, Steven.
Busting your chops.
Sorry,
man.
Steven, I know. I gotta send you the samples. And I told you I was gonna send you. And I got them already poured. I just haven't sent them out yet. But I told you, let me know about the tanager if you're really serious about that. So hopefully you put that in the email. All right. So
he won't remember.
Well, he did the last 4 times, but apparently you didn't look at that one.
No. We didn't talk about the tanager. He just sent me I believe he just sent me your address, which is still good. Like black powder.
Yeah.
It's
that's
like,
a good description.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That is what I equate to old dusty library books. It is true.
Yeah.
And it's not a bad thing. I actually do like the smell.
It's very distinct.
Yes. It doesn't sound appealing, quite honestly, when you think about it.
I don't mind it either, as long as it's not
like it.
Too overly done.
Yeah.
But I think that's where the bourbons start to separate from the scotches. Scotches, you can get into 25, 30-year-old scotches, and
they get
the
better.
age just gets better.
better.
But bourbons, I think you start to hit a ceiling with them where they just get too much tannin, too much oak, and they start to turn the wrong way.
Yes. I don't like when when there's too much oak that it's like that bittery taste.
Yeah.
Like I don't like
yeah.
that oaky bitterness.
Yep.
And the drying of the mouth and all of that. You want to switch the angle so we can get
oh yeah,
Matt in there?
Thank you.
Yep.
This is really good.
It is.
Mookie just built you up too big. I had to,
That's right. Yeah,
just break you out of it for a little
while. This is fantastic.
Really good,
yeah, that's good.
I was about to say, I'm like, did I cover it? Because it almost looked like it was open. I'm like, what the hell?
You're good. You're good.
It seems like that Knob Creek 15 is very, very elusive. I mean, more than the 18, and everything else. I don't think I've ever seen one ever.
No,
I'll let you taste it. I'll let you guys taste it.
I have the 12, and I'm a big fan. And I know you're not.
I think it's very
because my last bottle of 12 I got from you, Matt.
Yep.
I like the 12, the Knob Creek 12.
Yeah, I can't believe you don't like the 12, man.
I'm getting into Knob Creek a little bit more. So I think my palate has definitely changed.
Yeah.
So what, probably 7-8 months ago, didn't like it. But started to get into some Knob Creek.
How you doing, Doc?
There
What's
was,
up,
so I'm starting to get into them. I feel like it's starting back to it and see.
You still have that bottle?
We should do a Knob Creek blind for Matt.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And see which way you go, man.
Yeah.
That would be good. What's up, Chance Downs? What's up, Doc? What's up, Drizzo? Guys, go and check out Drizzo and Old Fashioned Ways Plus. Both great channels.
Yep.
Different channels, but both great channels. Pizza Warlord putting a pizza there, his signature moniker. Let's do the first live stream. How can we do this, man? What do you think? Should I just put it on my phone and?
Yeah, we could try it that way.
Okay.
Because you're gonna have all the names, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, with StreamYard, with the free ones, it lets me
just tally them.
Yeah. I don't know if Streamlabs has anything, but hey, whatever. We shall do it.
We're gonna figure it out.
All right, guys. There's 28 people in here, so you guys are gonna see me write a crap load of names in my phone. But we're about to do the first free live stream. We probably should have done it a little bit earlier, but
we probably should have. But
yeah,
that's how we roll.
Yeah, exactly. So this is for the Whiskey Corner Kenzie glass. And if you ever gotten anything from me, you probably know that you're going to get a sample or two along with that. So,
does anybody know why the hell it's called a Kenzie glass, by the way?
I don't.
I'm just curious.
I don't know. I know it's not the shape of a
Kenzie?
Karen. What is a Kenzie?
I don't know.
I have no idea. Hey Siri.
Oh boy.
Why is a Kenzie glass called a Kenzie glass?
This should be interesting.
The plant was named in honor of Alexander Mackenzie.
Oh, well, there you go.
Scottish-born explorer who led the first expedition to cross the continental divide in Canada and reach the Pacific coast in British Columbia. Okay, so it's some guy named Alexander Mackenzie who had a plant.
But what does
I
that
guess
have to do with the
made
glass?
Glasses.
Right. I'm just no. Okay.
I have no idea.
Oh,
I
dang.
have to read it maybe.
Nick,
A
thank
little
you.
bit more.
Super chat.
Oh, thank
Appreciate
you so
you,
much,
Nick.
Nick. You are awesome. Merry Christmas. Thank you. So apparently some guy named Alexander Mackenzie came up with the Kenzie glass. So we'll have to look a little bit more into that. But yeah. All right, guys. So can you write? in
No.
the chat? No.
I can't
All
write.
right.
What do you need me to do?
No, can you do it though?
Yeah. I can,
Okay.
yeah. Here, I'll throw it over on you guys for a minute. Let me step out here. I'll grab a thing and we'll write it
No,
all
because I
down.
can write it on here on my phone. If
Okay.
anything, I can do it.
We'll get better at this, guys.
Yeah. All right, guys. We're gonna do the whiskey corner Kenzie glass. So put in the chat hashtag Kenzie. Did it come out yet? No, it did not come out. Short delay.
Probably.
What the hell? Oh, okay, there we go.
There we go. Oh boy.
I'm like, what the hell?
All right, hold on. Let me scroll up for you.
All right.
Okay, there's yours. So
And now it begins. So I need you guys to just talk while I write some of these names down.
not a problem. So while Carlos is doing that, we'll switch gears just for a minute. So Matt, here's an interesting one for you. So what was your most surprise whiskey of the year? One that you got that you didn't think you would like as much as you ended up liking? Not to put you on the spot.
I think there was a couple. So I would say one of them, and it was kind of new this year, and I think new to a lot of people, was Hard Truth. But I got their caramel malt, and that was fantastic. I think, well, that one specifically stands out. But I think Hard Truth in general has put out really good this whiskey this year, you know, and it's like, I think that kind of came out of nowhere. I don't think people, that was on too many people's radar when it, was coming out and everything else. And we didn't really see it around here. That, it's been a while.
Yeah,
it took a little while to get down here.
It did.
But I think that their products are very good. And then the other one that I really liked, that I really found that I liked, and it's River Roots. I've really enjoyed River Roots. Again, it was kind of, I've had a couple other things because I particularly like it because it's from Cleveland, Ohio. So I'm from Cleveland originally. So I've had a couple others, from Cleveland. They actually sell them at ABC. One is called Bridge in Maine. Somebody had said it's kind of like almost like a Weller Antique 107, which it's not at all.
Okay.
It's one of their sourced and certified. It's like $30 or something like that, and it's best left where it is on the shelf. And they had another one called Cleveland whiskey or something like that, and that was absolute garbage.
But how do you really feel?
But River Roots, I think, I got a single barrel from them, and I thought it was fantastic. So yeah, I would probably say those two are my two that I've really, really, really enjoyed this year. That kind of.
Yeah. I agree with you on Hard Truth. I got a few in the stable up there. I'm definitely a fan of them. There we go. For me, I think probably the biggest surprise of the year for me was the Bardstown High Wheat. I didn't think I was going to like that one as much as I did.
That one's really good.
I really enjoy that one.
That was a pretty good one.
That one's probably a top 5 for me for the year, honestly.
I agree.
Especially for the money.
And the
It's
crazy
just an inexpensive bottle, and it's so good. It's an easy drinking, tastes good. I don't know. I just like it. I dig it.
That's what, 40, 50 bucks? Same
Yeah.
like the other Origins?
Yeah, 55.
55?
Yeah.
Go down a little.
Yep.
I don't know if there's anybody else.
Yep, there is. Heather.
Anybody else?
Nope, that's it so far.
So put up, if you can highlight Steven's comment there at the bottom.
This one here?
Yeah. So guys, go and check out Steven Scone. He's going to put out his whiskey of the year tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. Go check out. Steven is a great dude.
Mm-hmm.
Puts out great content, and you guys will really enjoy his videos.
Yeah.
So,
Give him a subscribe. I know I am.
yeah, definitely.
I'll check it out.
Can you go up again to JL and go down like little by little? I just want to make Pizza Warlord. I missed her.
Oh, pizza. Yeah. Okay.
I just want to make sure I get
You got Heather right.
I got Heather.
Charles.
I got Charles.
Nick.
Jim.
Raider Dave.
Chance.
Keith.
Josh.
Raging Cajun.
Yeah. Chip A. Mookie. Who was that? Right on top of Mookie was that WV Bourbon guy?
WV Bourbon guy. Yep.
All right. And then JL was the first one, right?
Yep.
Doc tore up, and then JL.
Yep. And let's see. I think that's it right now. How many you got?
Don't know how many I got yet.
Okay.
But copy this. Oh, Michael Bortner just put one in.
Michael Bortner.
What's up, Michael?
How you doing, man?
So I'm about to put out a video of my surprising whiskeys as well. That's coming sometime this week. And I actually have to say, and I'm going to catch some hate maybe on this one, because this is a very polarizing bottle. Old Forester 1924. I didn't think I was going to like it as much as I did. And I really do like it.
I'm conflicted on that one.
I know you are.
Taste-wise, price aside, it's great. Because to me, I
think it's really good.
It's right in between 1920 and 1910.
Yeah.
And I like 1910 a lot better than 1920. 1920 is too hot for me.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
But it's like the perfect marriage of the two. That said, it should not cost what it does. Just saying.
Have we talked about this before?
I am sure we have, but
okay. Just because I understand why you feel that way, and I feel the same way. I don't think it should cost what it costs.
Yeah.
But I understand how they got there.
I do too, based on the current state of things, but I don't know that I agree with the current state of things either.
That is true, right?
You know what I mean?
Because it's just I feel that they're a product of their environment, right?
Yeah.
The thing is,
I agree.
The single barrels go for like 80 something.
Yeah.
This is a 10-year limited.
I know.
The King Ranch is like 95. You know, so I get how they get to the price.
I do. I just don't like it.
Yes. that is
just being honest, you know?
No, that's
I just
true.
don't like it. But it is a very, very good whiskey.
You're right, Chance. I mean, it's almost $10 a year. It's probably like $12 a year, right? Which I still don't have.
But I don't agree with $10 a year.
I mean, I do.
I don't.
I think $10 a year is.
I think that was an artificial price that
kind of the norm, except for like Eagle Rare.
Yeah, but because it's the norm doesn't make it right.
Russell's 10. I think when it gets into special whiskeys, like this is a limited release bottle.
Is it really though?
Yeah, I mean it is. Because
so they
do
say.
Do you really see them on the shelves too much?
No. From that perspective, no. That's fair. But
right?
Yeah.
So it is kind of allocated. So I think it is Is it really a limited release? Could they have a crap load of barrels just sitting at the freaking Rick House right now?
It is Old
and
Forester,
not put
right?
it out?
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah.
But I still think it's I still think it's a good bottle.
Oh, it's a good bottle. I agree with that.
I don't like the price. I will say that. I don't like the price, but I will pay the price. And I didn't think that I was going to like it as much as I did.
Yeah. That was one of the other ones that we tried that night. We were down at Cena with the Jack 10 and 12 was the 1924.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm on my second bottle right now.
Yeah.
And I'm probably gonna get a third. I will say, like, I'm paying MSRP for it. Well, sort of, but I think it's like 120, and MSRP I think is 115,
but
or so.
On that same line, and I'm an Old Forester fan. I have a lot of Old Forester. I like Old Forester, but I don't know that. Again, I don't know that. Again, it's just I don't know. It's my hang up, so it's on me. But
yeah,
I don't know that it justifies that price even over the single barrels because I've had single barrels that are equally as good as 24 that are $30 less.
But I've had some single barrels that are not good.
It's a little more hit and miss. I agree with you there.
And then, so you have that, and then you have the King Ranch, as well, which is 95.
Yeah, I'm not a huge King Ranch fan though.
You know, I wasn't. I don't know if they did different batches, but I wasn't at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Then the last batch that we had at a bottle share was pretty good.
Was it?
I gotta tell RJ, thank you for helping me get a bottle of that, because after that I had to get a bottle. So I was like, okay, I actually like this now.
Yeah,
because don't they have the 117 series too? Isn't that Old Forester?
Yeah, they have the 117 series too, but
that's only the distillery release, right? It's kind of like the President's Choice.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Because I got mine at the distillery. Like, you had to actually you couldn't just walk up, which was crazy. You had to take the tour, and we got lucky that 3 people got off, like, didn't come for their tour. So, because I was with Keely and JP, his brother.
Oh yeah, okay.
And we got lucky that 3 people didn't show up for the tour, and they brought us in. So then we could get the bottle. I think I got the High Angels share.
Nice.
3. So they let you buy 2 bottles. And those are 120 for a 750, basically, because they split it up into 375. So you can buy 1, but it's $60. But they'll let you buy up to 2, right? So, you know, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you see Old Forester's pricing. And I'm saying, like, I understand how they got there, how they believe this is worth this price. Do I like it? No.
Yeah.
But I will pay it. Just like, again, I'll pay for the 117.
Yeah.
$120, right? For 2 of them. So, Doc, I know Chance just answered your question, but yes, we're talking about the Old Forester 1924.
Yep.
I mean, birthdays are only 2 years older and proof down. People pay $700 for those, so why complain at 120? Yeah, I agree, Gunner.
That just proves my whole conversation from earlier, though. Because I mean, how do you get there, right? Now, granted, that's secondary price. That's not retail. That's $700 for a birthday,
and it's lower proof
because birthdays are what retail $199, $225.
I believe so,
right there,
like
right?
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen them for like. I've never seen one at MSRP, quite honestly.
No, no.
I think the lowest I've seen is 300.
If I would have seen one at MSRP, it'd be on the shelf.
Yeah, definitely. I have seen one at MSRP. I just wasn't able to get it on impulse.
Yeah, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't. It proves your point, but it proves my point as well, because at the same time, it's like,
I know.
Look at what people, exactly what Gunnar said.
Yeah, no, I agree.
People pay $700 for it, so why complain at 120?
I'm not saying you can't get there logically. I'm just saying I don't have to like it.
I know. Trust me, I don't like it either, but I will pay it. That I will.
But it's always a supply and demand thing. It's just like, the beat tax and, all of that. I mean, if people are going to go after them and they're in limited supply, then they're going to command, those secondary prices. Like you said, it's interesting that the secondary prices are coming down. And I think that's because the stuff is showing up more in a lot of stores. I really do think that they've probably stepped up some of the production.
Although the stores
across
are
the
putting it
board.
up like crazy too.
Yeah.
Because we all know those stores that
the museum stores, yeah.
Well, there's a lot of those. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
there are.
It's like, okay, what is one bottle? I guess the Wellers, and I hate having to keep going back to the Wellers.
Well,
right?
Weller's is a sore spot in Florida, though. So
Yeah. All right. Well, I don't know. GTS.
Yeah.
All right. George C. Stack.
Yeah.
In a store, you'll probably find that for like $1,000, $1,200. On
Mhm.
secondary, you can probably get it at $600 or $700.
depending on the year, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm talking about the newer ones,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. Mhm.
Maybe even less for a 23, right?
Yeah, yeah. 23 seemed to really kind of tank on that one, but
because it really wasn't one of the best.
that was like 23 birthday bourbon though too. I didn't think 23 birthday bourbon was that phenomenal either.
Is that the one that Dave had here?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I feel that same way about all the birthday bourbons, quite honestly. I don't think they're anything like special.
Michael, Weller's a sore spot everywhere. That's fair.
Weller's, that's funny. All right, guys. I have how many people here? 17 entries. So if you did not put hashtag Kenzie, then you have 1 more minute to put it in. So I agree, the blue is not bad. A black is way better. A West keep the national age. The thing with the blue labels with me is that a lot of them are very hot. That's the whole thing with the barrel.
Yeah, like
strength.
1920 hot.
Yeah.
And 1920 doesn't have the same proof, but it still drinks hot.
It drinks hot, but I think those barrel strengths are just way too hot. There are some that I enjoy, but there's some like the one that I have open right now in my bar. It's like I don't really go back to it too much because it does drink really hot.
That one's pretty good. The one I have.
I think the single barrel ryes are.
I got that right now. I was just gonna say I actually like the greens.
The green label
better
Old
than
Forester
the
single
blues.
barrels are fantastic.
Although I think the blacks are probably still the best ones, but
Never had one.
pretty good.
I thought that somebody put in the chat today that MDP had the single barrels, and I thought they were talking about the black ones.
Oh, really?
No, they weren't. They were talking about the blue ones.
Oh, yeah.
That's
where my blues
They were
from.
Winn-Dixie picks. I think if you go to the Facebook page, I thought that says selected by.
Oh, really?
I think.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I think I'd have to go back now. Don't quote me on that but I'm pretty sure I remember seeing that it said like Winn-Dixie on there. So
yeah.
Now that all the Winn-Dixies are closed around here, I'm sure they were. You could probably pick up, and I don't know.
Probably.
I
All right,
like TJ
guys.
stuff nonetheless. So
19 entries. Going once. Going twice. I think I got you in here, Torp, actually. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think Torp's in there.
No, because he said
He was one of the
he
first
put
ones.
it again, yeah. The newer ones were just Gunner and Dave Vogelsand. What's up, Dave Vogelsand?
Dave,
Thanks for,
how you doing?
Coming on, man.
Yes, for sure.
You know how I said I'm not a rye guy, but
Yeah, we do.
I will keep that. I am not a rye guy.
You've got to come out with some merch for that, dude.
Right, I do. Right?
Yeah, you do.
Hold on. In this scenario, I will stay with that saying. I'm not a rye guy when it comes to the Old Forester rye.
Like the regular, like
No, like the single barrel.
the
rye.
green label.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
the one that I have is like, it's all right.
I like the one I have. That's pretty good. I don't know
It's
if you
all
have the
right.
same one.
I got mine from TJ.
Oh, I did too.
Okay,
So it's probably the same.
probably the same. Yeah, it's all right. I like my cream of Kentucky better. Let's just say,
Cream-
or
well,
or the handy.
That's
right?
been starting to show up down here now too.
It has.
Yeah.
I still got to pick up my freaking bourbon from Chris. All right, guys. I have 19 entries. We're about to do this. Let me shuffle. Sorry that it won't come out on the screen, but I will put it here. We'll spin it, and then I'll show up to the camera. I don't know.
Yeah, hold on.
Change the thing.
Yeah, I'll put you around that one over there.
That one right there?
Yes, sir.
Cool. I know. Can you even read that?
No, but you can see it spinning.
Yay! Spin. Will you see the person that pops up?
Nope.
Nope. All right. Michael Bortner. Congrats, brother.
Nicely done.
Michael Bortner. You can't see it, but maybe if you zoom in. I don't know. But yeah, Michael Bortner, thank you so much. I believe I have your contact info. I know I've sent you stuff in the past, Michael. So, and I know you've sent me a lot of stuff. So I believe I have your contact info. If it has not changed, then I'll just send it to that. If it has changed, you should probably send me your updated contact info. But Michael won the Kenzie glass. So congrats, man. And guys, again, we are doing 2 giveaways for the bottles. We got this Rebel. This is a special mocha stave release. So Rebel is now doing stave releases, right? I think this is one of the first ones that they've done. This is finished in mocha or chocolate, rich mocha staves is what it actually says there. And this is a pick from the North Tampa Bottle Club. This is called Hurricane Surviving Her. I Survived Milton. There we go. That's the actual name. And it has Milton from The Office Space with his little red stapler. And then we're also giving away a Jack Daniel's single barrel proof rye, 130.6 proof. Yes, 130.6 proof. That is what the $5 super chats will get you into. So there we go. I'm also PayPal and Venmo, but I don't have any way of putting those up there. So if you've done that in the past, great. If you haven't, then super chats is the way to go. So yes, every $5 gets you an entry into those 2 bottles. We'll be doing that pretty, I don't know, probably like the next 30 minutes, 45 minutes.
That sounds right.
Something like that.
We'll get better at this.
Is this yours? Or is this
No,
mine?
that's yours.
Okay.
I'll put mine back here.
So going into the new year, for anyone who's interested, we want to do more of these in-person ones. This was kind of the trial run. So we'll get the games down, we'll get the giveaways down, we'll get it dialed in, like we normally do our lives. But just be patient with us. We're getting there. But
thank you.
We definitely dig the.
Thank you, Charles. Thank you, Doc.
I don't know about you guys. I like doing it in person.
I like doing it like this.
Yeah, this is cool.
We definitely today was more like one, we're testing this out.
Yep.
2, we're just hanging out, guys. There's like no rhyme or reason here. We got a few topics that we wanted to talk about. We're drinking some good stuff and we're just hanging out.
Yep.
With us and obviously with you guys. So
kicking off the holidays.
Yeah, there's no rhyme and reason here. Now, for the future ones, we plan on some blinds.
Yep.
We plan on doing obviously having guests on where it's just going to be whoever's here and then have like some guests. Obviously, you guys know we couldn't have that live stream earlier this week with Jasmine Weaver from Bardstown, but she's a guest that's coming up, still working things out with Nancy Fraley and then some other people that we're going to have on here. So obviously it'd be cool for us, because we are inviting Matt back, right? For us to have Nancy and Jasmine on and be able to talk to them and just ask questions here. So this is a format that we would like to do more often. Won't be the case all the time, but because we are in Jason's house.
Oh, that's all right. That don't matter. But let us know if you guys like it. I mean,
yeah,
is this
exactly.
do you like it a little different from what we normally do? Is this cool, or is there something else you want to see?
Yeah, there we go. And I know we had some issues at the beginning, but those issues should be getting taken care of as the next ones come, right?
Yeah, we'll get it ironed out for sure.
Exactly.
So, Doc, on behalf of Dave,
so
thank you, Doc.
good. Thank you, Doc. I appreciate it.
Charles, thank you, Charles.
And Mookie.
Mookie again? Damn, Mookie.
Oh,
you got deep pockets, you know.
All right. Thank you, Mookie. Appreciate it. Thank you, Doc, again.
Doc for Doc.
I survived Milton at Disney. Yes, you did, man. So Doc and I were texting each other. And
now hold on. I don't mean to interrupt you. I gotta know why $4.99.
Oh, no, that's just a thing with YouTube. When you're doing it
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
okay.
When you're doing it from your phone, it actually only dials it in at $4.99. When you're doing it from a computer, it has it at $5.
That's
really weird.
Dumb.
All sorts of messed up.
Yeah,
okay.
But it still counts.
Yeah, I guess I don't do it from my phone. My
Yeah.
phone ever. I always do it from my computer. So that's why I was
Yeah.
like, why $4.99? That's
Yeah,
weird.
no, the
right.
$0.99 is just that you're on your phone.
All right,
That's
all
how it
right.
does it.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, so Doc and I were like texting each other during Hurricane Milton, and I'm over here like, yeah, Doc, I'm tying everything up, I'm bringing everything in, and he's like, I'm just hanging out here by the pool. I'm like, okay, thanks, Doc. He's like, yeah, you're welcome to come over if everything's okay. I'm like, yeah, that won't happen. But he actually spent Hurricane Milton. He was stuck in a Disney resort. So,
yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna go through a hurricane,
not a bad place to be.
It is not. So
I know a lot of the folks from around here by all three of us took off to Orlando. So
yeah, exactly. And
we
then
went to Savannah.
Yeah, well, Carlos and I, we toughed it out, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on.
And it wasn't bad,
No.
right? Like,
No,
a little loss of power here,
Yeah.
some freaking rubbish all over
Yeah.
the yards of the streets. But
fence pieces everywhere and shingles everywhere. And,
exactly.
Yeah.
What is it? Gutters?
Yeah, yeah.
It could have been worse.
Oh, definitely could have been worse.
And that's the good thing. My wife is still complaining. So my backyard, you saw the backyard.
Yep.
So we have the fence, and then we used to have like a border of trees. Like they're not like strong trees, but they're trees that you couldn't see into our backyard. Because on the other side of our fence, we have this line of trees and then the sidewalk, right? So the hurricane came through, and now it's like we can see everybody like just walking by the sidewalk. We're like waving to them, and she's like, "Shit!" Like she likes her privacy.
Yeah.
She's like, "Effort."
Yeah.
And she's like, "This community needs to freaking fix that," and she's just all types.
She's on a tear. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
She's
got
all
it.
types of pissed off.
Uh-huh.
She likes her privacy. Phone does that. All right. Raging Cajun, thank you so much. Again, appreciate it. Apple does that. Yep.
Well,
yeah, that's what it is.
Another one from Raging for Torup.
Oh, nice.
Look at these guys all gifting each other. I love it.
Well, I love that.
Yeah.
That makes it very difficult.
It does.
It does, because you actually have to
does.
read the comment. It's like, hold up. No, this isn't Raging Cajuns. This is actually Torups.
But I love that they're gifting
Yes,
each other.
exactly.
That's awesome.
Guys, have you smelled this after it's like done? I know there's a little bit in here, but
It's fantastic.
the smell in the glass afterwards is
unbelievable.
Yeah,
it is really freaking good. Now I want to go back to the Jack 12.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good too. But I like the Old Rip smell better.
Yeah, that doesn't suck.
Oh my god,
that's really good.
That's like when Joe brought over that Heaven Hill Select stock.
Oh yeah,
and it was
yeah.
like it smelled like a Werther's. Just
yes, yeah. Had those super caramel
And
notes.
even
Yeah,
after finishing it, you could just sit there and just sniff the glass for the next hour. It
Get
was-
high off the glass.
Oh my god, it was unbelievable.
I swear, officer, all I did was
now
smell it.
somebody could figure out how to make a candle that actually smelled like that
Right.
instead of that BS bourbon candle crap they sell in the stores now. That doesn't smell anything like bourbon.
Have you guys tried the one from Bourbon Real Talk? I know he makes his own candles. or
No,
his
I don't think I
wife,
have. No.
His wife makes candles. So I wonder if they have something like that. Because, yes, I can't do super chats from my bank. I would like to do Venmo anyway, so I need that Venmo. Is this on? Okay. Where's my phone? Oh. I will put my Venmo, I guess, in the chat. So I'll put it there in the chat, Steven. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. No, did not know Bourbon Real Talk made candles. Yeah, they make candles, Doc. They make a lot of stuff, right? But they make candles. I think his wife and his daughter.
Oh, Matt.
Make candles.
What?
Cheers. What?
Whiskey Wisdom, Matt.
Oh, what's up, Matt? I thought you were talking about this,
Oh,
Matt.
yeah.
I know it gets all confusing. Multiple
Yeah,
Matts.
right? Hey, what's up, Matt? Thanks for getting on, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Go and check out Whiskey Wisdom, guys. Great channel, and I think he's gonna be back on Friday. So definitely miss your Friday streams.
Oh, he's coming back on Fridays now?
Well, no, he's doing a live stream again on Friday.
Oh, he is.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
cool.
the 27th.
All right,
I think,
all right. I'll have to
right?
check it out too.
Yeah. So really good live stream.
Yeah,
I think that is basically the Friday live stream show.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He does a good job.
Yeah. Sorry to anybody else that goes on a Friday, but yeah. So thanks for hanging out with us, Matt. Yep, he is a Christmas live this Friday.
Awesome.
Okay, awesome. What was I saying? Oh, I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? Okay, whatever. Venmo. I forgot what I was saying. Let me put this here for Steven real quick. I'm gonna put my business all out there too.
All right.
What are we?
Yeah, what are we going to get into?
Are we going to get into that E.H. Taylor, or are we going straight to the Stag? Are we doing anything
we got some
we have over there?
We
as
got other stuff in
well?
reserve. I know, right?
Disco 11. We got a Blanton's Gold Store pick.
Did you pop that yet?
No.
Do you have it? Oh, okay. I haven't popped mine either. So what do you guys want to do? How long we go? Because if that's the case, I would leave the Stag for last because it's like the higher proof one, right?
Yeah.
Right. We could also do the E.H. Taylor barrel proof for last. Because that's like 130 something as well.
Yeah. Well, we can get into something else before one of those. I'm good. If you guys are. It's the holidays.
All right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Pick.
Oh shit.
I love the answer.
Well, you gotta put the new guy on the spot, you know?
That's what happens. You get put in the hot seat, man.
There you go, man.
Oh, fuck. Let's do the disco since everything else has pretty much been Buffalo Trace so far.
Cool. Let's do
try
it.
a different distillery.
All right, cool.
I'll grab it for you.
Okay.
I'll throw it over on you boys for a second.
So, Josh asked us what we're hunting for 2025. What are you guys hunting in 2025? It's yours, so you get to pop.
So I don't need a knife.
Camera.
You don't?
No.
Yeah.
Got one of those little tabs.
Okay. Not bad.
I'll pass them
Pass
down.
it down.
Oh, okay. We'll do it that way. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That one's not clean. That one's clean. That one is not clean. That one's still clean. I know I had to like pull out all my glassware.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. Well, we could go back to some of these. I mean,
No,
I don't
can.
mind. I don't mind. You just pour a little bit of water in there. and
Yeah,
it'll be
no,
cool.
I didn't rinse a couple out. I'm just saying, like, I think I had like 60 glasses out on the table. So
Yeah, exactly. So Charles is hunting a JD14, a 13th Colony double oaked,
and a cast strength.
Casting
Okay, yeah.
rye, okay, and a
Nice.
Disco 12. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Disco 12 is out now, right?
Yeah.
I think I
Is
saw
it?
the 12. Yeah.
Okay. So wait,
Uh,
which one is this, Matt?
This is 11.
This is 11. Okay.
So this is the first year they got back to all Kentucky whiskey, I think since 4. 4 was the one I think where they did all Kentucky whiskey, and then from 5 through 10, I think it was a mixture of Kentucky, Tennessee,
yeah, they had
maybe
some
Indiana.
Dipple in there, yeah.
But this one is 73%. It's 13 year with a mash bill of 75% corn, 13% rye, and 12% malted barley. 21% 10 year. So it's 78, 13, and 9. And then 6% 6 year, which is 68, 20, and 12.
So this
So
is
it's
more of their
13.
own distillate as
This
well.
is, yeah.
Right?
Well, the 6%, which is the 6 year, is their own distillate, and then everything else is just Kentucky. So the 13 and the 10 is just Kentucky, but it says they specifically say Bardstown Bourbon Company for the 6 year that's in it.
See what happens when you go talking about things get difficult, and then of course Doc is going to make it difficult.
There you go.
Leave it to Doc.
You're right. So thank you, Doc.
That's awesome,
And,
though.
we got one for Matt. So appreciate it, man. Thank you. So Michael said, and Charles agreed that they like this format.
They do? All right.
They really like this format, that we should do more of these.
Well, I think you should do blind tastings, like you said.
Yeah,
and then,
yeah.
And then just make it like you rank them. Do like a rating system,
Yeah.
like of 100 or 10 or whatever the hell you want to do. But and then rate them, and then see what everybody else is.
That's been on my short
You
list
know,
for a while, is to do
What
some,
you rate a 90, maybe
some
I
good
may
blinds
rate
with
as a
everybody.
50 or something else. But that would be kind of interesting just to see how.
It would.
You know?
It would. And we don't always, obviously do ones like this as the holiday special. But I tell you what, we must be living right going through this lineup tonight.
Oh yeah.
We're
definitely blessed. I like that with the blinds, and I think we should also do like a freaking like some bottle reviews, because we've popped some bottles here.
Yeah, we
tonight,
have.
Right.
Yeah,
it'd be
yeah.
cool to do like 3 or 4 bottles and actually review them.
I like
on
that.
live,
Yeah,
right?
I like
That'd
that.
be pretty cool.
That would
This
be
is
cool.
really good too.
Yeah, this is smooth.
I enjoy it.
I do.
I love the smell.
Yeah, it's good.
This is fantastic. And everybody said who's liked 11 says that 12 is better.
I think so I had this in my whiskey advent calendar, and Michael Bortner actually sent it to me, and I think I liked it that I couldn't guess that it was a Discovery, quite honestly, a Discovery 11, but it was really good, quite honestly.
And the nice thing about it is you can usually find these for MSRP. When you find them, usually you're not paying crazy stupid.
So what is MSRP?
secondary.
130 or is it the 150? Because I know some of their like higher end bottles, like the like 4 square, the
Yeah, they're like
that's like 150,
160 ish.
right?
Yeah.
So what are the discos? Are they 130? Or are
I thought
up
they
there
were
to the
around 150 ish.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong.
Okay.
I want to say between 140, 150, I think.
Okay.
But I
Because
have
I
seen
think
them
at
on some
some point
places
they
that
were
have had them
130.
much cheaper, like 130, 139.
What do you
But-
guys find the discoveries for? Do you guys see them for 130 or are they up to like the 150s? Let us know. Who's this that said I tried a Discovery 12 backup?
That would be
Oh,
Dave. Yeah, Dave.
So Dave, what's the price that you see them for out there? 140. Okay.
40. Okay.
They're really good. That's a really good pour.
I gotta tell you the other thing I'm still weirded out with this format. because you and I have been doing lives together almost a year, coming up on a year before too long now.
Yeah, I think the first one was the St. Patrick's Day one, right? Or was it one before?
It might have been one before that, but
okay,
it's getting close. But it's weird not to have headphones in or a speaker with sound coming out of it. It's weird.
Yeah,
it's actually nicer not having that crap in your ear the whole time. But
it is nice.
That's really good.
This is good, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to say, like, I wasn't a Discovery fan. Like, I haven't bought any Discoveries at all. I have a Fusion, right?
I have a Fusion. I think all of the Origins. I have the white label, the black label. I have a Fusion 9. I have the high wheat. I don't have any of the discos, actually.
I don't have a disco. I don't have the white label.
I like the white label.
I have the high wheat. I have the black label one.
The bottled and bond, yeah.
Yeah.
That one's good too.
I like that one is good. And that's what I was about to say earlier when you were talking about the high wheat one.
Yeah.
Last year that came up on my list for top bourbons of 2024.
For the bottle and bond.
The bottle and bond.
Yeah.
And this year it looks like that high wheat one.
Yeah.
On that list as well.
For the money, that's a killer bottle. I mean that to me that'll take out stuff at twice the price easily.
Sure.
Really.
You see a lot of people doing calling that like a 107 kind of killer, And I mean,
if you're going retail for retail,
thank you, Jim. Appreciate it.
You can't really, but I mean 107 is in that same retail ballpark.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
But I think it's less. I think it's 30, 36, 38 retail.
Although I don't know anymore.
Which one?
Antique 107.
Is it still?
I think the one I have up there, I think I got it. I think I got it for like 35 ish.
I think it's 35.
Is it?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, because the CYPB is $60. I think.
No, the only reason I asked is
65 for that one, and my Weller 12 I paid 55.
Maybe less, dude, because I got a full proof and it was like 55. So I think the 12 would have been a little less, unless they're the same price.
Maybe.
Unless they put it
and maybe it was 50. I know it was a little bit less than the CYBP.
It would have been just a little bit.
Which
thank you. Still awesome.
Thank you. Thank you, ABC. No plug, no sponsorship.
Exactly.
But I scored my entire Weller line off of them this year. And
so I haven't gotten a invitation for the Vault program since October.
I haven't either, as a matter of fact.
And the last time that I got it, I didn't buy anything because I didn't want to buy a Weller 12.
Yeah.
I had the chance to buy the 12. It was on there for a while, and I was waiting for that refresh.
I know.
They refreshed it, and it was the Michter's 10-year bourbon. I missed out on it, and then they refreshed it again. No, 10-year bourbon was the last one, but they refreshed it before that, and something else came out. I don't remember what it was. That was good, and that went. So I didn't get anything. In the past, if you didn't actually buy anything, they would send you another invitation like 2 weeks after.
Yeah.
Or
yeah, remember we had that theory. Yeah.
Yeah. You would pass. No, they would do another invitational. That wouldn't go to you. And then the next one, so maybe a month after, they would invite you again. And I haven't gotten an invite since. So I don't know if it's like their new system or I don't know.
I don't know, but they've been a little sporadic. I thought they would do at least one or two at the end of the year, and they really didn't.
I thought they were gonna do, some like end of year stuff. So I'm expecting one this week.
Maybe.
Hopefully I'm in there. And then maybe next week.
Next week seems more likely.
Is December still like on a Wednesday next week? When is the first?
No,
is the first on a Thursday?
Tuesday, I think. Now that you say it, here, let me look.
Yeah, but I think the first is on a Thursday.
Yeah, 31st is Tuesday. First is Wednesday.
Okay, so yeah,
but maybe they'll throw everybody off and do it on a Tuesday or a Monday or something. I don't know.
So guys, we're talking about the ABC Vault program, and if you're from Florida or know about the Florida system, ABC Fine Wines has their program which you're able to get some allocated bourbon, allocated whiskeys in general, right? Because there's also some Scotch and Japanese whiskey and rye.
Yep.
You have to spend a certain amount of money a year. I think it's like, is it like $1,000 or $1,500?
$1,000.
Okay, $1,000 a year, and you're into the program. My boy Matt just joined. There you go.
Cheers, Matt.
So then you get these invitations. They promise one a year. Most people get probably like 3 or 4 at the least a year.
I got 4 or 5, but I gamed the system because I had enough to qualify. Well, I qualified a couple years ago, and I keep it going. But I requalified for next year, like in the first quarter, maybe just slightly after the first quarter. Then I took all the rest of what I was buying and put it under the wife's name. That she got it. So now we have 2 entries for vault. I told you guys you got to do. Because the last one that you were talking about, like in October, that was the last one I got too. But we both got vault on the same day. So that was a Weller 12 and a Weller CYBP on the same day. That was pretty sweet.
That is.
It was like $110 for those bottles, like together. It was awesome.
So my wife supports my whiskey.
Yes, she does.
Hobby, but she will not go to an ABC. She will not.
Yeah, but you,
I guess I'll have to tell Ray,
just,
like, I swear,
no,
I'm married to her. Like, can you get me her bottle? That's the only way.
So they will. I've confirmed that, by the way.
Oh, okay. Then that's cool. I'll do that. But if I tell her that she has to go to a store to pick up a bottle for me,
they will.
She'll be like, what?
They will.
No.
And especially with Ray, but he said that too. Because the last one, that little run, my wife picked up both. And they're like, yeah, we're not supposed to, but it's like, if we really know you guys, it's not a big deal because, you know, they know you're not trying to pull something fast or, you know.
Yeah.
What they don't want is other people going in there to pick up bottles for people that have no business picking them up, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I saw when I went to, so I just got the Bookers for 2024 because Matt gave me a heads up. And I picked up a prisoner share, the High West prisoner share, which I was going to bring today, but I don't know why I didn't bring it. Anyway.
So we had a ton of other stuff.
Yeah, probably. Well, no, I just didn't have space in my bag. That's really the reason.
Man, you got strugs, dude.
Yeah, I didn't have space in my bag. So I was like, fuck. I was like, forget that.
Struggle's real.
You know,
it's like first world problems.
First world problems. No space in your 6-bottle bag.
Damn.
Rough. I was gonna say, so there was a lady there picking up, and her husband both got Wellers. I think her husband got a foolproof and she got a CYPV.
Oh, nice.
And she was telling me, she was like, I was gonna, like, we already have one, and some friends of ours came over and they loved it, so we picked up this bottle and we're gonna gift it to them. So while they're there, Ray's helping me and Ray's about to help them, and he goes to the back, he gets the guy his Weller foolproof, and then she's still like they're like arguing back and forth, and then the guy goes to the aisle, and she looks at me and she's like, yeah, we decided we're not going to give them the CYPB. He's going to go to the aisle and just get something else. They're not really like whiskey people. Why would you give them a freaking CYPB? So he came back with like some freaking rye. I don't know what it was. Some rye that I've never heard of.
A walking stick.
I don't know.
I got one of those up there.
You know, the walking stick actually isn't bad.
It's not that bad, really.
It's actually Buffalo Trace. Yeah, it's not bad. But
it's the long lost redheaded stepchild bastard cousin of Buffalo Trace. But yeah.
I would say that's also Bowman.
Okay.
Redheaded stepchild.
Yeah.
What do you call? So I think it was an old buck that he went back and got. And
That's a good
She
whiskey.
came back with that. She's like, yeah, we went to I think it was the Old Buck. And she was
That's a
like,
good
we went to the
whiskey.
distillery and they like this as
Yeah.
well.
I've got like I don't know,
Wild
2 for
Buck.
yeah. I've got the regular ones. I've
Whatever
got some
Buck.
like 9
Yeah,
and
Wild
10-year
Buck.
ones.
Is that the one from here?
Yeah, enjoy. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what she was saying. We went to the distillery with them and they liked it. I'm like, yeah, I would keep that CYP. Like, I wouldn't give that.
Okay,
up.
yeah, given. But
Especially if they're not like whiskey people. Come on.
But
Seriously?
I would take that 10-year-old buck I have and put it up against the Overholt 10 any day of the week. It's decent.
You know, I brought shout out to Gandhi Road. I know he's not here, but Gandhi sent me.
Yeah, where is Gandhi?
He sent me a Overholt, the monogram or something like that. Have you guys seen that at Total Wine?
No, I don't think I've seen that one.
So it's like a $35 Overholt, and I was about to pick it up like a couple of months ago.
So it's not the regular old Overholt.
No, it's not the regular old Overholt, and it's not the Overholt like 11, like the new one that came out.
Yeah,
It's not. It's like the newer one of the 10.
Yeah.
It's now 11.
Right.
So
Yep.
it's not that. It's a dot Overholt monogram.
Oh, yeah, I know which one you're talking about now. Yeah.
Crackling is bad.
Again, really?
Therapy Junior. Y'all are crackling. Maybe it's me.
I don't know. Let me go check again real quick here. You guys can chat amongst yourselves.
So I didn't like it.
The A Overholt?
The A Overholt. And I really like the 10-year Overholt.
Oh, that didn't work out.
I haven't really tasted the 11 yet, but I didn't like that one. I brought it for you guys to taste, see what you guys think of it. But yeah, not my jam. Yeah. So Dave Vogelsand said the old Overholt.
Oh, Monongahela.
Yeah, Monongahela. I'm like monogram or whatever. Monongahela. So yeah, I didn't like it. That is like a grainy, earthy rye, and I didn't like it. Another grainy and earthy rye, which Dave Vogelsand will not agree with me on because he said it in my video. And I have to actually say this. What the hell, like Jim Beam? They put out 3 bottles that disappointed the hell out of me this year. So I already talked about the Booker's one, the first one. I will say Claremont Steep. I expected that they were gonna do some good things, and then they pull out this trash. But another one is the Little Book Chapter 8. So I understand Little Book is all about like experimental stuff. Like their Chapter 5 had like rice whiskey in it. But then they put out this Chapter 8 that's like a straight up rye, like earthy, grainy, maybe some mint, like everything that I hate about ryes. Carlos, just stay away from our ryes. Yes, I will stay away from your ryes. You don't have to worry about me. It had everything that I do not like about ryes. So going from a Chapter 7 last year that I believe it was my bottle of the year that I loved so much, to then a Chapter 8 that's all rye and everything that I hate about the rye. Yeah. Such a freaking disappointment.
The other one I'm kind of interested what people think about is the Middle West, the pumpernickel rye. Because that one seems to be kind of either you like it or you hate it. I've never had it, but I'd be curious to see what people think about that one, because that one's another one it's a little bit, maybe a different profile.
Yeah. Personally, I liked it.
Yeah.
I did. It's interesting, right? It's an interesting sipping whiskey, right? Because you get some of the rye notes, but there's some other types of taste in there. And it's just, I don't know. It's very complex because of the dark pumpernickel, at least I thought it was. Stephen Scone said Chapter 8 was fantastic. Well, Stephen, we can talk about some bottle of Chapter 8 that I may or may not know where it is right now, if you really want it. Dave Bogasan is sipping on a Little Book Infinite. You know, I actually like that, Dave. I did like the Infinite. I just
don't like the price.
Yeah, I couldn't spend the price on that.
So I gotta ask you, because I'll plug you, you know that. Have you cracked your Westward yet? Your pick of the Westward? You have not?
I have not.
I know you haven't had it yet, have you?
Mm-mm.
Might have to call an audible.
Let's do it. I'm
Because
I'm
mine's
almost done
cracked.
with this. I haven't
and,
done it.
And Doc and RJ did it on the live, was it last week? Maybe it's a little more than a week ago. I like it. It's a whiskey drinker's whiskey, like we were talking about.
Yeah. It's a single malt?
It's a single malt. It's the was it 421?
412.
412.
Yeah.
So it's chocolate hazelnut brownie, basically. I was telling Carlos the thing that I loved about what they did with that is that it's probably got the most distinct, like front, mid, back palate, like wave of flavors I've ever had in a whiskey. Because I mean, it hits you really like sharply, not in a bad way, but just really distinct. But I'd be curious, Matt, especially to see what you think of it. And I think everybody, well, they may not know about Matt. So Carlos and I are Scotch guys. I think everybody knows that. Matt is also one of our Scotch brothers. So we're all big single malt fan.
Oh yeah.
Well, not Bullet single malt.
you know, there's lines, I get it.
Should we tell him that that's what we got him as a gift?
That's right.
No, I was just going to wait and watch his face. Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
That would have been amazing.
Oh, great.
Oh, man.
Oh, Lord.
That would have been amazing. Like, here, man, we got you impressed. To watch his face. That would have been awesome.
No, we should definitely do this because y'all are here. This would be fun, actually.
But speaking of good rides this year, I think that Sagamore Spirit 9-year is probably one of the best rides I've had all year.
I got it. I love
it.
Oh,
for $65,
Carlos,
that
they
thing
got
is
it back in
fantastic.
too.
What?
The 9-year.
You what?
Did you see it today?
Yeah, but I
Okay.
already got one. I got
you
one
did?
I got one
That
last
bottle-
week or 2 weeks ago.
That bottle's fantastic.
I haven't popped it.
If you like the 8-year, the 9-year is even better.
I do like the 8-year.
I saved some of my 8-year because I want to do a head-to-head with them.
Yes.
Yes, right?
Yes, and we should do that because I was thinking the same.
That one's
thing.
Yeah,
fantastic.
we got to do a head-to-head because I think from just memory, I think the 9-year is better too.
And then
But I'd really like to head-to-head them, like
And I-
blind them and see where it really
And I
lands.
think this year they're putting out a 7-year bottle and bond, which is supposed to be their own juice now, and it's supposed to be awesome. Too.
Well, they do a bourbon too. They just don't sell it under Sagamore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Which is
Evernorth.
Yep.
Evernorth?
Yep.
Evernorth sourced it from them.
Yep.
And I think other people source from them, but I think Evernorth is the one that
Yeah, I think so
that
too.
sources the most from them. I think they have a contract with them, like the
That's
what is
Bourbon
it?
Junkies?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Night Stalker.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Did
So-
you ever taste that?
There it is.
No.
I don't think they can probably see it real great, but there's the bottle.
So
I'll let you tell them because I mean, obviously, you know more than I do.
So who's in poor decisions? Who
So
makes up poor decisions?
this is one of our first picks, right? This was Westward whiskey, the single malt. And by the way, I didn't tell you yet, but I'm talking with Jonathan from Westward Whiskey.
Yeah.
So we can have him on the live stream.
Oh, cool. All right. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Yeah, I'd like that.
So Westward Whiskey, that was the first pick that we did with them. And we picked 2 bottles, or at least 2 barrels, 2 half barrels. And it was this one, 412, and then 17202, I believe was the other bottle. And it's hazelnut brownie, and then the other one's cherry sex bomb. Basically, they're 2 great picks, totally different palettes because one's more cherry forward, obviously, one's more chocolate and brownie forward. And they're still for sale, guys. So $115 shipped to your door. That is with shipping included. $115 for each bottle, or you can get obviously both bottles for like $230 or whatever. It's a bundle of $230, which is just basically both bottles added up.
And to answer Charles real quick, this is the chocolate hazelnut brownie. So this is the 412.
Yeah, that's the 412, guys. So Pour Decisions, to answer your questions, it's a barrel group that is made up of a few YouTubers and then a really cool he's not a YouTuber, but he's always on the chats. So it's myself, it's Troy and Laura from Baker Drinks. It is Myron from the Bourbon Drop, Matt from Whiskey Wisdom, Sean from Echoes in Eternity Bourbon, myself, and then Barrel Dave, which is always on a lot of the live streams.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a channel, but he's a really like big whiskey enthusiast as well. So that is basically Pour Decisions. And I don't know, I'll put, give me a second, guys, and I'll put the actual link in the chat, but it's pourdecisions.club, and that's where you can go and get the different single barrel. So we have this one that is, as of right now, we still have some bottles left, and then we also have a short barrel one, which actually I brought for you guys to taste. Cool. Which is 2 375 bottles of Bee's Knees. It's Matt's pick and then Sean's pick, and you get to kind of head them. It's like $120. It's basically the same price as a $750, but you get 2 different 375s.
Link's been added.
Oh, link's
Doc,
been added. There you go.
Doc put it
Thank
in.
you, Doc. So yeah, we have the 412 here.
And I thought the other night, Doc and RJ did it. Yeah, no, absolutely. Doc and RJ did a great job running through the bottles that they had. They had some pretty good lineup that night too. And I know Doc even did a mix of both of them, the cherry and the chocolate.
You know, I haven't done that mix yet, and I haven't popped my bottles.
And
yet,
Doc, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe your wife actually really liked the mix.
But I keep hearing that mix is like really good. This is just as good as how I remember it.
I just love the waves of the flavor through it. I mean, it's definitely not a novice whiskey, but it's yeah. See, there you go. Thanks, Doc. Yep, she loved the mix. Yeah, he did a 50-50 mix.
But the thing is, like, even for like somebody that's not into like single malts, this is like a really like good single malt to get into. Just like all the like different notes that you get from it, it's like very easy to get into. And I saw Doc's live stream the other day. I saw a little bit of it because I was out with the fam, but I saw that I think I saw a little bit of that before I had to get off, but they did a great job with that. And then I saw the video from On the Barrel. Did you see that yet?
I didn't see that one yet. So they did.
They did
a Westward.
Yeah, and it actually at the end they did. You know how they do their bloopers?
Yeah,
they actually broke the barrel. The actual barrel freaking broke. It has something to do with the dog like jumping on them.
Yeah.
The barrel down.
Oh, that's funny.
But even in the description, they're like, the whiskey that broke the barrel, literally, and their barrel is like messed up now. So I don't know how they're gonna do their new videos, but it's cool. This is so good.
See, I still get that.
Charles, where did you get your Bee's Knees 4 store pick from? I'd be curious. I'm just curious because I got one from MDP, and I know Sean from Echoes and Eternity did a video about the 2 picks, for the Pour Decisions.
Yeah,
I said one was very honey forward.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember if it was the one that he thought was better, or the one that I think Whiskey Wisdom thought was better. But nonetheless, he said one was very honey forward to begin, and then the other one was just almost like the opposite. So I'd be curious to see where he got his.
I'm just gonna say, it's always the ones with the Florida honey for the win. Just saying. I'm not biased or anything,
I picked up. It'd be good to do the raspberry honey, the LD pick with the MDP pick.
Yeah.
Well, so what do you think of it? Is it very honey forward?
It's
Have you
honey
tasted it
forward.
yet?
It's honey forward.
Very honey. Like, is it like extremely honey that it's like undrinkable? Or
No,
do you
I don't
still
think
like
it's undrinkable, but it's definitely you definitely get the honey like right up front.
Okay.
And then it as you get to mid and the back part of your palate, it definitely fades out. So you definitely get a big hit of it right up front, but it's not so sweet, that it's not drinkable. It's enjoyable. I like it.
Okay. Because going back to their picks, yes, one is very
Fort Walton
sweet, and Stars and Stripes liquors.
Oh, Matt's was honey forward. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe Matt's was.
Yeah, that's what Dave is saying.
It's very honey forward, and honestly,
Too
at
much?
first I liked Matt's when he sent us like the little samples
Yeah.
for us to pick to see
Yeah.
if the group was gonna do it. But after I got the bottles, Sean's pick all the way.
Oh, yeah?
Honestly, yeah. My personal opinion, just because I think his was way too honey.
Gotcha.
Oh my god, guys, this is so
It's good.
freaking good.
Really good.
So I'm on your same boat, guys. I ordered mine just like you guys did. So I got my bottles like a couple of weeks ago when you got yours.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think you got yours the same day I did.
Yeah. So I haven't popped mine because of the whiskey advent calendar. I haven't been popping bottles, quite honestly.
Apparently today was not a good day.
Yeah.
Just saying.
That's nuts. Well, they're all bad days, honestly. Have you seen my advent calendar? I've sucked every freaking day.
Yeah. It's been a little rough for you, buddy.
I think my title today was crap, and more crap.
Yes, it was.
Not the whiskey, but like how I did on it. But so I haven't cracked my bottles after I got them. So I just like this is the first time that I'm smelling it and tasting it after actually picking the samples. So
that's why I wanted to do it, because
Mr. Lopez, I'm just saying, go Bucks, even though they lost. Go Bucks. That's all I'm saying. I gotta love Sean because every time he's like, hey, the Dolphins are playing the Patriots. I'm like, Sean, the Patriots suck. All right, let's do this. Because he always wants to. I'm like, couldn't you have hit me up back when Brady was with the Patriots? But yeah. Carlos, you are overthinking the advent calendar. Yeah, I guess.
That's because you got to figure out what hat to wear.
I do.
That's a big decision.
It is.
I know.
And then you got to...
I'm more impressed that you have that many hats.
And I still don't have enough for 24, quite honestly.
Who does?
I hope to someday.
Well, you probably will get there, but...
My wife, I bought like 2 hats this year. My wife's like, no, that's it. Stop buying.
You're lucky she doesn't say that about whiskey.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Oh no, I do exactly I do what every good whiskey drinker does. You wait till they're away from the door, and then you walk in with your bottle straight into your whiskey bar, and you put it there.
I'm just glad I'm not the only one.
And then she's like, she comes into your whiskey room. She's like, did you have that bottle before? Yeah, it's always been there.
Yep.
It's always been there.
See, that's the advantage when you get enough bottles. It's
That's
just
right. They just all blend in.
Yeah. Tuck and yeah.
Carlos needs a hat with that hair. Yeah, I do. I'm actually thinking about finding a hat that actually goes with the hair. Like a little cone hat. That would be pretty cool.
There you go.
That'd be pretty cool. A cone hat, right? I actually did find one sort of that kind of like twists and turns. So, hey, let's do the first.
Yeah, we're probably a little late on that, but yes.
Let's do the first giveaway, guys.
This is what we do, though. Anyone who watches us know it takes us forever to get there.
Oh yeah, but we still got like 19 people on. That's pretty cool.
No, that's great. Appreciate everyone hanging in.
I do appreciate
putting up with our BS.
I am gonna
I'd be interested to see. I think Steven's a big. I think he's a big rye guy, huh?
Apparently, because he says I'm a chump. I wonder how you're gonna get your tanager now, Steven. No, I'm just
so Steven, we need to talk. I'm just saying.
I'd be interested to see what his top 5 rye whiskeys would be.
Yeah.
And then for some of them, I would say, what would be like a rye you would recommend for a couple of ryes for bourbon people? I'd be curious to see what.
No,
so
real
Steven,
ryes.
there you go.
The hell with bourbon people.
There you go. Let us know, Steven. It'd be funny if Steven comes.
Wow.
Back. Well, it's glad that you say that, Matt. I'm about to put a video out about that. Tuesday at 4:30.
Now, here is some holiday love right here.
What's that?
What is that? Carlos has a triangle head for sure. I do.
Wow.
I do. You know, I have the little constant dunce cap. You guys remember that? The dunce cap?
I was going to go more with like Ed Grimley, but, you know, that might be a little old school for some folks.
I don't know who that is.
See, that's what I mean.
You said Ed Grimley. I'm like,
that went over your head. There's a couple of people on the stream I know will get who Ed Grimley is.
It went over my triangle
head.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see.
Actually, I'm the rye guy on Discord. Wow, Steven. So you're really into your ryes.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
I'm a rye fan as well.
There is something wrong with that.
I think he said a Peerless Double Oak Rye was good.
Well, Charles Elu said that earlier, and he was asking me, have you tried that? So, one, I haven't tried the Peerless Double Oak Rye. I've tried the Peerless Double Oak, and I do like the Double Oak Bourbon, but I've never tried the Peerless Double Oak Rye. Do you have one here?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I haven't even.
Do you have any Peerless here?
I did. I think I killed it, and then just haven't replaced it yet.
What did you kill?
What did I kill when?
The Peerless Double Oak. What Peerless did you kill? Do you remember?
It was a Double Oak.
Was it the Gaspar's one?
Ooh, I think it was actually.
That was an amazing.
Yeah, I think it was that
bottle. Did you ever get to taste that?
Oh wait, no. It wasn't the Gaspar's one. It was the Corona one. It was the Corona one.
The Gaspar's one, I freaking killed that in like 3 months. It's early here in SoCal, so I'll be here all night. All right, Redder Dave. Arctic Spirits.
Yeah. He's what 8:43 right now. 3 hours behind. Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah, something like that. All right, let me start with the Whiskey Wisdom. No, or is that Dave Wilkerson? So Dave just put a super chat. Thank you so much, Dave. I appreciate you. Probably a donation since I never win. Well, we appreciate you anyway, Dave.
Yeah, we do.
Have you guys seen that basically most of my whiskey advent had like Dave, like probably like every 3 days?
I believe it.
It had him every 3 days. And by the way, guys, like those were my wife and kids that picked those samples. I didn't know what the hell was in there, but it basically was like every 2 or 3 days it was a sample from Dave.
Dave, yeah.
Like so freaking cool.
Jack Daniels single barrel rye. Yep. Old Forester barrel proof rye. Yep. Peerless Double Oak. Hard Truth rye. Yep. Liza Craig toasted rye. Yep. And Sagamore any. Yeah.
And what about the Peerless rye? Not Peerless. I'm sorry. The Pursuit.
Pursuit United.
I don't know if a lot of people know about Pursuit. They seem really kind of confined to the Midwest. Like the only time I ever get that, well, once in a while they'll have it through Seal Box.
I was
but
gonna say Seal Box.
the wife gets that from me from Missouri all the time when she goes. That's how I get the Pursuit all the time. I like the Pursuit. I think they do a pretty good job on it, honestly.
So, Steven, we're not that far, though. I'll tell you that. I'm still not into ryes, by the way.
but
I do like the Jack Daniel's single barrel proof rye. I think that's one of my favorite ryes. Hard Truth rye, I really like those ryes. I love the sweet mashed rye and the caramel malt. That was a
thought
rye
that was
as
really
well.
good.
That was really good. And I like Sagamore. I really do like Sagamore.
Sagamore's a little different than your standard rye.
I've never. It is.
It's a
And that's
Maryland
why-
rye.
and that's why I
Yeah.
like it.
Yeah, it's a
Quite
Maryland
honestly,
rye.
that's why I like it. Elijah Craig toasted rye. I've never had. Have you guys had that yet?
Not
Elijah Craig toasted.
I have an Elijah Craig rye. I don't think it's a toasted though.
I hated the Elijah Craig rye.
Isn't the toasted rye new? It's a newer one.
Yeah,
that's out, right?
yeah.
It's new.
Yeah, it's newer.
I passed on it in the store. Haven't had Pursuit United.
I think Charles was saying passing on the Pursuit rye.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Pursuit rye is good. I like it.
Have you guys tasted the Still Austin cast string fry?
Yep.
No.
You've tasted that?
Yep.
How is it?
I like it, but I like Still Austin.
I like Still Austin too. But
Yeah.
they were saying that even people
But it's
that
different.
don't like
It's a
ryes
Texas
are still
rye.
gonna like that.
It's bourbon.
So it's a bourbon drink.
Yes. Yes.
Rye,
Yes.
basically. Okay.
Yeah. It's more bourbon like than rye like.
Raider Dave, Redwood Empire Emerald Giants.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Cast strength, he says.
Yeah.
So
I have the regular Emerald Giant, not the cast strength. But I
You know,
even like the regular one.
I've never tasted the Emerald Giant.
I've got one it's just in the redwood pile in there somewhere.
The only, as far as I've gone with the ryes on Redwood Empire, has been the Lost Monarch, which is the Boo Rye.
Yeah, that's a boo rye.
Yeah, and I love that. That's one
I
of
like
my
that
favorites.
one. I
That's
like-
one of my favorite Boo Ryes.
I like Pipe Dream. I like Lost Monarch, and I like Emerald Giant.
They
Yeah.
just put out that Pipe Dream 101. That one's good.
Did you get that?
Oh, I didn't try
already?
that one yet. You like that one, Matt?
Mhm.
Okay.
I didn't even notice if they had it. I went to ABC the other day, yesterday I think it was, and I didn't even like think to check. Crap.
Yeah, it
I
was
should've
good.
See,
checked.
Charles lost me at Balcones. Sorry, I'm out.
Where he said that. Just got a Balcones Texas rye. That is very interesting.
Nope.
Dude, you need to give Balcones a try.
Dude, I've
You've
tried
only
it.
had two.
No,
ZZ Top, the ZZ Top, which you liked.
no,
by the
I've
way.
had Balcones before I went to your house.
What have you had?
I don't know. They're regular crap that they put out. I don't
Regular
know.
crap.
What is
They do have crap. They do have some
Yeah.
crap. I will say. I'm not gonna.
It was more their bottom end stuff. In all fairness,
By the way, RJ earlier, and I didn't talk
1901.
about it, is different mash bill. Got it at ABC. Okay. So RJ earlier said something about an Iron Root cigar blend.
I like Iron Root.
I love Iron Root.
Yeah, I
It's
do
probably
too.
my favorite Texas whiskey, but I have not.
What's the other one they do? Is it the
seen- they have
Harbinger?
Harbinger.
Yeah, I like the Harbinger.
Total Wine now has the Slate of Hands, which is a mix between Texas whiskey and Kentucky bourbon. That's their. I haven't popped it yet. I bought it.
Yeah, I haven't tried that one. I don't know.
I haven't popped.
Sounds
it.
interesting.
It's
but
$30. So I
yeah,
was
no,
like-
I know.
I was like, let me just buy it and see. And then I have a Promethean, which I don't know what the hell that is.
Iron Root is they're one of their spirits direct, right?
Yes.
Still Austin is too, which is weird.
Yes, I believe so.
Still Austin is like one of the,
direct.
Yeah.
yeah.
Really?
It's like the only like good label they have on spirits
And
direct.
you know what's the funny thing? That when I was buying the Tanager, you know how you always get like 10% off
Yeah.
for the Spirits Direct bourbon?
Yeah, yeah.
That was the one freaking week
Oh yeah,
that
did.
they didn't
yeah,
do
nothing.
the coupon.
Of course.
Yeah,
I'm
of
like,
course.
oh great.
Of course.
I would have saved $15, but
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
best rye I've had this year was Mammoth Northern Rye Pick from Whiskey Row and Nerds and Turds, 17-year, 8-year month.
Don't
All
like
right.
the
So-
California rye.
So
Mammoth is like the Mammoth Mountain. and-
Whiskey Row and Nerds and Turds. So that's shelf turds, right? That would be interesting to try.
So let's
Right,
not
okay,
forget
yeah.
about giveaways.
Oh, sorry.
Oh
But you got to pull up the private chat so I can put the people in there that.
Yeah, I can do that for you.
that gave.
Absolutely.
So, guys, we probably won't be paying attention to the chat real quick. I gotta
Well,
put this
maybe
in
not.
there. Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see there.
yeah.
Uh-oh. So how we gonna see
Uh-oh.
who actually put a super chat? Can we?
That's weird.
Can we do by super chat there?
Where are you seeing it?
Do the drop down. Maybe do the drop down.
Oh yeah, here.
Yeah, do the drop down.
I'm trying.
Not
Hold on.
letting.
Oh, that's an auto scroll. Again, we're learning.
Yeah. Uh-oh. It's no good. No good. Nothing to see here.
You would think there'd be a filter function, right?
I would think so. I mean, unless we're just gonna have to scroll up all the time. The whole time.
That'd be a pain in the ass.
That will be.
All right, hold on. Let me
They should have a filter.
Yeah,
for
it should. Let me do a quick check
Google?
here. Yeah, you got it. When in doubt,
This is mine,
Google.
right?
Yeah.
Guys, if you haven't picked up that Westward 412 bottle,
It's good, right?
that is amazing.
It is good.
Matt didn't like it.
No, it was good. I liked it.
I'm just playing.
Did you get the waves though? Like, am
Yeah.
I nuts or?
No. It's
You're
good.
you're right on
It's
point.
definitely
man.
complex. Yeah,
Yeah,
I like it.
I just like that it's sort of that just flavor profile. Then it changes real quick, and then it finishes
Mhm.
different. That's what I liked about it.
Really good.
All right, let's see here.
Let me take control of this.
Yeah, go ahead, man. You're good. You may have to wake it up.
Stick with the weeded bourbons. I don't like weeded bourbons that much.
Yeah, you do too.
They're not my go-to. I'll tell you that.
Wellers, makers,
Um,
Bardstown High Wheat,
I like
Hard
the Bardstown
Truth.
High Wheat.
I'm just
Again, Weller's isn't like a go-to of mine. Weededs aren't like a go-to, dude. For me, at least.
No, I know it's not a go-to, but
My top bourbons of the year have really opened my eyes to rise. Who is that? Steven? Steven, I don't know about you right now, man. I don't know about you.
I'm telling you what, Steven and I need to chat because
Stick with
you're
the
just,
wheat.
you know.
At Steven Skulls, stick with the wheat. They are good too. We go up. Oh, there we go. I got a sample of the 101. Haven't tried it yet. Best try I've had this year was the Mammoth. Okay, we already see that. You need to try the Balcones Cataleja. So, what do you think? Okay, so you obviously like that, Charles. Yes, I would love a sample of that just because I don't know if you guys saw, but Jason is not a Lukens fan, but Lukens just dropped their price on the Cataleja.
It could be free and I wouldn't care.
They dropped it $30, so it went from $130 to $100, which is still, that's pretty good, quite honestly. But yeah, I don't know. So Charles, my email is in my description. I don't know what happened here.
What'd you do?
I don't know what happened here.
That one freeze up?
No, look.
Oh, it just went all wonky.
Yeah.
Yeah, just pull the plug in and then plug it back in.
I blame Matt.
Probably. Give it a second. Actually, it did good. It lasted this long. There we go.
There we go.
You're back. You might just have to do it through. You can probably log into your. We can put your channel up.
The thing is over there. How do I get it here?
Go to the right. There you go. You got it.
Okay, cool.
It's just extended over.
Carlos, I emailed you. All right, cool. Thank you, Charles.
Well, hopefully it's not like Steven, like 5 times and you don't read it.
You know why I didn't get back to Stevens? Because I know he was a rye guy.
Yeah, that must be it.
Yeah. Called me a chump. I was like, forget this guy, I don't like these rye people.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Charles. Hey, what's up, Josh? Cataleja for 109. You know, we don't get Cataleja here.
Oh.
At Total Wine. The only place that sells it here in Florida, well, here in our area, is Lucan's, which Jason won't go to.
Nope.
Unless I actually buy it for him and tell him that it wasn't from Lucan's.
Yeah, you better make sure you don't tell me it was from there. Yeah.
My whiskey of the year premieres tomorrow.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Oh, Steven.
No, I don't know who that is.
Oh, I do. Yeah.
I don't know.
No,
who
I
that
got
is.
Steven. It's
Some
okay.
guy.
It's all right. I got Steven.
I don't know. I don't know who said that.
It's the rye guy.
Oh, Charles was in Tallahassee. Okay.
You know, I'll give Steven some love, although he's been kind of hateful to me today.
That's one step away from Florabama.
Florabama.
Yep.
No, Flora, Georgia. Flora, what do you say it?
Florabama. Once you get over towards Pensacola, you get west
Isn't
of Tallahassee.
more over here, like going north.
Yeah, no, I'm saying Tallahassee's not included. It's one step away from
Oh,
Florabama.
okay.
Yeah.
You're right. All right.
I wouldn't dare lump him in with those folks.
All right. Steven, that's the last time I'm going to show you on stream.
Chump.
Last time. Northern Bama. I know you are, Steven. I'm just messing with you too, man. I could take it. Don't worry, buddy. I could take it. Are we gonna get into the stack?
We should.
But did you figure out about this thing with the live stream?
Should do the raffle first.
So the raffle.
So I was saying we might have to go into your actual YouTube. We can log you in. Well, you're already logged in, but
I am logged in.
Yeah.
There you go.
Because you can figure it out from there, right?
I don't know.
What kind of a live streamer are you?
I don't know. I mean, I'm a guest on my own live stream right here.
Well, that's kind of true, actually. Yeah, that's fair. I give you that.
I could only scroll up until a little bit. The only one that I can see is Dave Vogelsands, which was the last one. So we might have to. You know, guys, I'm not liking Streamlabs. I'm not liking it.
You know, just because it's not instant gratification, Carlos,
I
doesn't
am
make it
not
bad.
Liking it.
Just saying.
Jason has made me a StreamYard believer.
No.
So how do we do this? Is that gonna mess stuff up on the live?
No.
Okay. Go to studio.
Oh, studio. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, YouTube studio. Go to earn. I don't know, one of those. Shorts and feeds, no. Membership, supers, and gifts. Maybe supers and gifts. Sorry, guys. We're trying to figure out how to see. All right, there we go. See y'all.
Yeah. Oh, I can scroll it for you if you want. If it makes it easier.
That would help.
Not a
Sorry,
problem.
guys. We're trying to
I
see. We're trying to see how to actually do this. You know, I was gonna do a duck race, and then I was like, oh yeah, nobody's gonna be able to see it.
Well, I actually probably could have gotten it figured out, but this is what happens when you have two channels married up trying to do stuff.
But
we'll figure it out. Just let me know when you need to scroll.
All right, and then he messed it up. Doc messed it up. Whiskey Wisdom. All right, so
Yeah.
that gets to. Sorry, guys. We're trying to see how we can get the live stream, the super chats giveaways to go. Raging Cajun for Torup.
Once you have them in, though, it'll be golden.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's 2. I'm doing 2 right away.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas also. Raging Cajun.
Yep.
Also for himself.
Mookie with that weird Apple pledge.
The what?
Weird Apple pledge. That's what I was saying. Apple does the $4.99 thing.
Yeah. I survived Milton. Happy holidays. All right. Old fashioned ways.
I'm not an Apple guy.
No.
Haven't you seen in our chat? There's always that Android guy that can't.
That screws everything up. Yeah, that's me. That's right.
Scroll down.
Yes, sir.
Like freaking Android guy.
I know, and it's the only time it goes haywire is on group chats too. It's so weird. It's like it's intentional.
Sorry, guys. We're just trying to get this. All right, Dave V. Again. Did I have 2? Dave V did 2 before, right? Why did I only have 1? You might have to scroll up again. Sorry, man.
It's okay. No worries. We got you. We make it happen.
Yeah, we will. All right. So
More?
I should have 2 of Jim Phillips. Dave V was 10, right? Go up a little more. It's only 1 more. Yeah. All right. Old fashioned ways was supposed to be wisdom. Tore up was 5. All right. Go down.
Okay.
Mookie. 1. Old fashioned ways. Doc. Charles L. And then Dave V. All right. Nick Altman. Okay.
So while we're doing this, Matt, favorite Christmas movies? You know we got to touch on that tonight.
Oh man, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation is my favorite.
Hell yes.
And then I think my second is Christmas Story.
I'm right there with you.
The funny thing is, it's supposed to be filmed in Indiana, but it was actually filmed in Cleveland, Ohio. Again.
Yeah, that's right. Because they turned the original film house into a museum now, right?
They did.
Yeah.
You can go visit it. Yep.
It's awesome.
It's kind of in the ghetto, but I mean, it's cool.
So what'd you think of A Christmas Story Christmas?
Yeah.
But it does have Ralphie.
It does. But I'm
what's his name? Peter Billingsley?
Yeah. Peter Billingsley. Yeah. I'm an OG guy. I just like the original.
I like the original. I thought Christmas Story Christmas wasn't bad though.
It was okay.
It wasn't like Christmas Story 2. That was just a train wreck. Like no.
I don't think I've ever seen any.
And then I like the
You're
original,
not missing nothing.
I like the original Grinch from what was it? 60? Was it 63?
Yes. That's my favorite
I
too.
love it.
Yep.
All my kids are like, "You're nuts!" Like
no,
the new one with Jim Carrey is. I was like, no.
I like that one. Come on.
You would.
I would. Yeah, I would.
Jump.
Go
Jump.
down. Go down. Should I get that T-shirt made? True.
After you get, I'm not a rye guy.
But dot. Get it right, Matt. Come on.
I'm telling you, man, you got a market for that shirt.
That's right.
I'm gonna make that shirt.
You need to.
I think I have another one that says, "Thanks for checking out the video. Checking out the channel."
Are you making fun of my intro? Well, at least it's not the
Let's go. Yeah, no. But we need the comic book intro, the bow, boo, bap, pow. Yeah.
Boom, boom.
Bow, bow.
And no one can do it like you, seriously.
Thank you. I think that's a compliment.
Yes, it was. It was.
Thank you, I think. Nobody can do it like you.
Yeah.
Thomas Meadow. I've never seen that name before.
So hold on. That one we're back into November.
Oh.
So
Okay.
that Mookie at 199 would probably be the last one.
Thank you for letting me know that.
Yeah.
Thomas would have went in there for twice.
Yeah. No,
All right,
that
so-
was it, man.
I think Mookie's your last.
Jim Phillips was the last. Because Mookie was 199.
Yeah.
All right,
And he
cool.
was, he was $9.99.
No, I have him
Yeah,
up
yeah.
there. All right, cool. And go up. Let's see if anybody else put anything. Dave should be the last one.
He was originally, yeah. Yep.
All right, cool.
Cool.
All right.
Put another one in there for Mookie because I'll give a $10. I'll shoot you $10.
Let's go back to
You serious, dude?
Yeah, throw another one in for Mookie.
Okay.
Oh, look at Matt
Mookie will go
putting
in.
the love back.
Mookie will go
Oh,
in.
see, we started Christmas movies and everyone dives in. All right, hold on.
There we go.
What do we got?
Bad Santa. Oh, yeah, that's a
Bad
good
Santa
one.
was a pretty good movie.
Yeah. Gremlins.
He
Yeah.
pisses his pants.
Oh,
like-
Gremlins. I haven't thought about Gremlins.
Oh, it's in my Christmas list. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Home Alone. Okay. Come on,
Christmas
guys.
Story. Yeah.
Nobody has said freaking Jingle All the Way.
I included clips for you in the
I
intro.
know. I
What about
freaking love
What
that
about Die
movie.
Hard? Wasn't Die Hard a Christmas movie?
I
That's
think
not even
it
a
is.
debate.
I think it is.
and what
Hell
about
yeah.
Rocky 4?
Well, yeah, actually.
The final fight happened at Christmas
Yeah,
in
it
Russia.
As much as Gremlins is.
It did. And now I get your shirt.
You
Okay.
see that?
Okay. I see how you brought it full
Oh,
force now.
yeah. Christmas with the Cranks. Yeah, that's a good one,
Christmas
too.
with the Cranks is good.
Yeah.
Jingle All the Way. I still stand by that. He got two.
Miracle on 34th
Oh,
Street.
so Nick, Miracle on 34th
Every
Street,
time
but
a
the
bell
redone one
rings,
or the original black and white?
He says he loves you, Maddie.
I love
Ooh,
him,
now
man.
you're
That's my boy right there.
You're Maddie.
Maddie.
Oh,
Can we call you Maddie?
That's my boy.
Got a bromance
Can we
happening.
call you
That's
Maddie?
my boy.
All right, guys.
I hope he wins. If he
All
doesn't
right.
win, it's rigged.
That sounds right.
Where's Big Vic right now?
Right.
Rigged.
Exactly.
All right, so I'm just shuffling so you guys can see. We got 34 entries, guys. You have
Mookie.
about 1 minute.
Mookie.
You have about 1 minute to do another super chat for these bottles, and we're gonna end it with the super chats at least, not the stream, because we still have another bottle of Stag Junior
24
that we're gonna get into.
Thank you,
Is that really
Charles.
24?
Die Hard. It's not
24A.
Christmas
Oh, crap,
until I
haven't
see
tasted
Hans
the
Gruber.
24s. Where'd you get that?
24A.
Where'd
And
you
my,
get that?
I got my people.
Oh,
I
okay.
got my people.
Okay.
And Charles summed it up beautifully. Die Hard. It's not Christmas until I have seen Hans Gruber fall off a Nakatomi Tower. Hell yes. That is a debate in our house because my son had not watched it. I made him watch it. He's like, Dad, this is a Christmas movie. And the wife is like, the hell it is. He's like, no, Mom, this is a Christmas
wasn't
movie.
Two a Christmas movie too?
Yes. That is
Yeah.
also in my Christmas
I mean,
playlist.
you can't get out from him like ejecting out of
no.
out of an airplane with the
No.
with the cockpit blown
So I
out.
just shuffled like 30 million times while you guys were saying.
Only 30 million?
30
Okay.
30.
All right.
Maybe 30 million and
I feel
one.
like that's not enough.
30 million and one. I don't know.
I guess. Guess it'll have to do.
Yeah.
Nick, original.
I
Okay.
could've went.
Nick's my man. Original 34th. Yep. Mm-hmm.
The original 34th.
Yeah. The black and white.
I've never seen that one. I've only seen the updated one.
Of course. What's wrong with you?
Black and white. I've never seen It's a Wonderful Life.
What's
either.
wrong with you?
I've only seen clips of it.
Oh my God.
What's wrong with me? I don't like black and white movies.
Youngster.
Don't like them. All right, guys. You guys can't see it, but we can.
Mookie already
Kind
won.
of see it.
Yeah, you guys can see it, right?
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna do the Surviving Milton first.
Nice.
I survived Milton. This is a Rebel. Finished in mocha staves.
It's pretty good.
It is pretty good. It's
Yeah.
picked by MDP Liquors and North Tampa Bottle Club, which we're all a part of. So, what is the proof on this? Oh, 110
110.
proof. Here we go.
I do like that you have your logo in the middle of your spin wheel.
I try.
You're fancy.
I try.
You're fancy.
Did somebody come out yet? Mookie!
Rigged.
Yes!
Rigged.
Rigged.
Damn right.
Well, I guess
There it
that's
is.
yours to take the Mookie.
Look at that. You
All
saving
right.
shipping already.
Yeah, right?
All right, Mookie better win this one too.
All right. We moved one Mookie, but he's in there for more. So shuffling again. What the hell just happened? Okay. Shuffling again. Are you kidding me? No. Tell me that didn't. Oh, okay. I thought it went away. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me?
Oh, that'd be
Dude,
not
that
good.
would
Yeah,
be
that'd suck.
crappy.
Be another hour.
Yeah. Writing all this down. All right. Doing a few shuffles. Raging Cajun said rigged. Lex Rowe, 4th grade. Okay. Congrats, Mookie. Charles said rigged. All right. I did 10 more shuffles. And now we are doing it for the Jack Daniel's single barrel proof rye.
There's the money. And
the winner is
you got it. There you go.
Raider Dave.
Oh,
there you go.
Nice.
And Raider Dave said that he was here for, he's in California.
He's here for the long haul.
Yeah, he is here for the long
SoCal.
haul. So he is in SoCal. So there you go. Congrats, Raider Dave. Thanks so much. And thank you everybody that went in for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
We appreciate you guys. So Raider Dave. Damn, maybe I should have screenshot that. Well, I can always go back and watch it.
I was going to
say
it is recorded.
And Mookie. It is recorded. You're right. Or is it?
But it is.
It is. So are we going with the Stag Junior now?
Yeah, let's do it.
First off, congrats to all the winners, by the way.
Yeah, for sure.
If we didn't say that already, which I think we already did. Either way. Dave V, you don't win.
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
He never does. He's like me. I never win nothing either. I'm telling you what.
I
don't either.
I have my channels that I usually win on.
Oh no.
Bourbon Hall, by the way, if you guys didn't check out Bourbon Hall earlier today, we maybe should have done this a little bit later so that Bourbon Hall could have went through, but Wade's an awesome dude, right? But he was on earlier today, and I always win on his channel, right? I always win on his channel, something. And then Doc at Old Fashioned Ways, I usually win like every couple of live streams. So, that's always good. Every other channel, I do not win.
I don't win anything on anybody's channel, not even my own.
I just won on Echoes of Eternity.
You won.
Did I?
You won this, man. You got this.
Rigged.
Rigged. I won like 3 times on Bourbon Hall tonight. Oh, nice, Steven.
Oh, there you go.
That's awesome.
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
Not true. He won on Bourbon Hall. Oh, so Dave won on Bourbon Hall?
Oh,
okay,
the
Dave.
truth is
there
coming
you
out
go.
now. Playing the pity party.
Yeah, there you go.
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry. I think you guys heard some crackling right now. Have you ever seen Talladega Nights?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right?
Ricky Bobby.
Where he's like, I don't know what to do with my arms.
Yeah.
That's how I am. Like here, I'm like, I don't know what to do with my arms. But put him here.
It's a little unusual to be in more full frame, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jason, you're not even in the frame. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Well, because I didn't know what to do with my arms either. So,
you go.
I don't know what to do with my arms. I love that movie.
It's a good movie. Shake and bake.
Yeah. First, you gotta shake.
Oh, Dave says he did not win. People are lying. See.
Oh, he did
I'll
not
tell you
win
what.
on.
Oh,
Dave never,
yeah.
# Dave never wins. We're gonna have to change that on the next live stream, Dave. I think on the next live stream, we don't have anything right now to give away, Dave. But on the next live stream, we're gonna do an all-day Vogel set.
There you go.
Giveaway.
There you go.
All right, Dave.
That's how you do it.
In the new year, we got you, Dave. We got you.
Oh wow! See,
On
now
your
we're
whiskey
getting
corner wheel, there's
now
gonna
we're
be
getting
one name.
hashtag chump.
Hashtag chump. Hashtag chump.
I don't think it was meant that way, but okay, let's go with it.
I mean, what am I gonna do? Get mad?
Well, no.
I am not. Hashtag chump. That could be another T-shirt.
Yes, sir.
I don't know who's actually gonna buy a T-shirt that says actually hashtag
You'd be surprised.
But that is
You'd be surprised.
You never know.
No.
I don't know.
It'd probably be the bestseller.
Could be.
Yeah.
Hashtag chump.
Yeah.
Or I was a hashtag chump on the live stream. Could do.
I'm telling you
Matt
what.
would buy it.
I'd buy it.
Matt,
I'm not a rye guy, but
it's coming. It's coming. I always know what to do with my arms. Watch to learn.
All right, somebody crack that stag. Let's go.
It has to be
Let's
Matt.
go. It does have to be Matt.
well, 24A. Let's get into it.
It won't be that one.
You need a fresh glass?
Yeah. I feel like we do on this one.
I think I could do it in the JD12.
I'll rinse it out for you.
Oh,
I
thank
got you guys.
Thank you.
No
Man.
worries. I'm a good host.
You want me to give him one of your glasses?
Yeah. Give me a glass.
Anyone?
I'm going to mute myself.
If I can get the.
Don't mix me and Matt's.
I'll try not.
Come on, man.
I can't get that little.
Here. Here's a knife here. Hey, so Charles said that he would buy #Chump.
See, I told you.
We might do that. We might do that. I don't know.
Steven's just giving you marketing ideas.
He is. He says he didn't mean to,
It doesn't matter.
but
Well, too late now.
The breaks.
exactly. You know what's the good thing? That if there was that was a good pop. I like that one. That if there was an issue with the knife, we got a doctor here.
We do.
Depends on what insurance you have, though.
There you go.
It's also a
Spoken
fair
like a
statement.
true doctor.
Yeah, that's a fair statement.
Spoken like a true doctor.
So I do have a question for you guys, just along with the whole theme of the live. So, do you guys do anything special for Christmas dinner? Is there something you prepare that you do every year? Is there something different you're trying this year? Do you get something not out, but what do you all do
As in what? What do you mean?
for your Christmas dinner for the family? What do you guys typically do? What are you making this year?
So this year is a little different for us because we usually have a lot of people at our house.
Yeah.
Because we usually host. My wife loves hosting Christmas.
Yeah.
And this year is the first year that we're not gonna have a lot of people
Right.
at Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be a little bit more low key.
Okay.
But she's still gonna make some stuff. So it's the first year that I'm gonna again make my pork shoulder on the Traeger.
Mm-hmm.
And I was at Academy Sports today, and I
Mhm.
bought some of that hot honey hog from Meat Church.
Oh yeah.
And I heard that was really good.
Oh,
I haven't tried
yeah.
that seasoning yet.
Oh, I have a couple bottles of it. Yeah.
So don't be surprised if tomorrow night I do an impromptu live
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
because I'm throwing the pork shoulder on the Traeger, and I just happen to go live while I'm smoking a cigar, guys.
Nice.
That's what I'm saying.
I like it.
So that's a
cigar you
little
gonna
bit
smoke?
different.
Yeah.
What cigar are you going to smoke?
I have no idea.
Whatever one he grabs.
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
How about you, Matt? What are you doing?
We're actually a little bit different this year. We're going to a friend of ours, Joe's house. He
Yeah.
invited us over.
Yeah.
So sometime in the afternoon, we'll go over there and
Uh-huh.
hang out and share a few pours. And
Nice.
he said he's picked out some bangers for Christmas that we're gonna
No question.
sample,
Joe
and
did.
I got
Yeah.
a few things
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring over there. So
No doubt about that.
Joe's
That's
got
not-
Joe's got a
Joe.
Joe's got a you got to get him on here.
I tried. He was
he's working tonight.
unfortunately working tonight. Yep.
But I mean, for future ones, I mean,
Oh yeah.
I don't know what he has at his house, but at least the stuff that he brings to
Oh, yeah.
what he
Listen.
brought here and what he brings to bottle
listen,
shares
all he's
is some
Yeah.
some really good stuff.
I mean, some of the stuff that he's really proud of is his Evan Williams single barrels that are only Derby
Yes.
releases.
Yes.
Dude,
Yes.
that
Yeah.
he gets.
So
that
I
he's
talked
got a lot
about those last time with him.
So, I
Yeah.
mean, if you like Evan Williams single barrels, I mean, these are
Yeah.
like
Those are
another
really good.
another level
Yeah.
in terms of, you know. But he's got a bunch of the select stock from Heaven Hill. He brought that one here that one night, and we tried it, and I mean that thing was a caramel for days.
So what's on the docket for dinner over at Joe's? Do you know?
I don't remember. I can't remember if he said or not, but nonetheless, but yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be a good time.
All right. All right.
Him and his wife are good people. His folks will be there. You know, he's from Louisville originally, so he's got
Yep.
he's got all kinds of special bottles and stuff like that. That
I'm always curious what people do for the holiday meals.
How about you?
Yeah, how about you, man?
So, Christmas Eve, I've got a couple folks coming over. I am doing a double smoked orange cranberry glazed ham with a homemade smoked mac and cheese. And then for Christmas dinner, I typically do a smoked prime rib.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Yep. And then I do my own creamy horseradish sauce, and I do a cowboy butter to go with it.
Oh, nice.
And much like my cocktails and everything else I do, well, you guys know, and just my channel too. I custom craft it all. It's the way to go.
If you didn't custom craft it, then it wouldn't be right. Because you
You know?
are the man to do that.
Cheers, J Cells. Yes, Stephen, we do need to pick up a rye and call it a rye single barrel and call it the Chump Pick. I like that.
Yeah.
Dude, that sounds amazing. With with what you're making for
prime rib?
Christmas Eve
Oh,
and
yeah.
Christmas? Yeah, dude.
So you can buy. So I'll do a video on the prime rib at some point. I have to, because it's one of the ones that scare a lot of people. Because
Where do you get your prime rib from?
So I usually buy cheap prime rib. I'll go to Publix. So the prime rib for Christmas was $7.99 a pound at Publix.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'll French cut it myself because I do a lot of my own, butchering. I'm not a butcher, but
Yeah.
I trim everything up and do it the way it's supposed to. So I'll French cut it. So it has, the nice, it's a standing rib roast, right? So it has nice little bones, coming out and the whole thing. And then season it up. And then cowboy butter is a, custom butter. And then, I do my own scratch made creamy horseradish sauce. I don't do au jus. A lot of people do au jus for prime rib. I don't. I do cowboy butter and horseradish.
And what's in your cowboy butter?
Herbs, spices, butter, hot sauce. It's like a laundry list of about 14 different things that go into it.
So, one.
Yep.
When the hell is the next whiskey therapy video coming out?
So I've been slacking.
Two.
Yeah.
Where is that prime rib video coming out? Like,
Yeah.
what the hell?
Yeah,
dude?
no, I know.
3, you better make it for us.
Yeah. Like,
So
during the next live stream.
yeah.
so
we better have some prime rib right there for the live
right?
stream.
in all fairness, I get a little off track. Work has been nuts. End of year for me, for my work, is never fun. So that's sucked up a lot of my time. That said, you and I talked about this. I'm also working on a new little cart. And for those that don't know, I do woodworking too. So I like this whole thing. And Carlos was gracious enough. This is how Carlos and I really got into this whole thing together. Carlos came over, did the interview on the wall, because this is all custom built. I built all of this.
Amazing.
And I'm building a new cart. And the reason I'm building a cart is that it has the hardwood top on it. So when I do the cocktail videos or whiskey reviews, I'll bring it in here in front of the wall like I do my normal cocktail videos. But then the cart will roll outside, and then I can do my cooking videos out there. I was doing them in the kitchen. It doesn't feel right to do it off the granite. I want to do it off of wood. You know what I'm saying? So, and it should be in the outdoor kitchen. That's the whole thing.
If you guys haven't not seen Jason's outdoor kitchen, he needs to show that to you guys. Because
yeah, we'll do a full tour at some point. Yeah.
Back there. So that sounds cool.
Yeah, Charles.
Well, Josh says that he's having ham leftovers from Christmas Eve, so that's cool.
Yeah.
And
Charles
then
is killing it too.
look at that, pulled ham sandwiches and chipotle smoked mac and cheese for his work luncheon.
Nice.
That
Nice.
sounds really good, Charles.
And that's how you get into barbecue competitions. You start doing the work luncheons and little holiday parties, and the next thing you
pulled ham
know,
sandwiches.
yeah,
I like that chipotle mac and cheese too.
Yeah.
Wow.
yeah,
That's nice.
that's some good stuff right there.
So what are your guys' thoughts on this?
one, it's a stag.
Yep.
So it's always good.
Yeah.
Two, here's the thing. Like, I haven't tried the 24s yet, but everybody keeps talking about the 24A being like the best one between 24 and 24B. I think it's good. I still do like my 23A, my 23C, I think a little bit better, but I think this is really good.
Yeah.
Either way.
I think that's what I have as a 23A. But one thing I always say about Stag is they never drink their proof.
No.
They're always much smoother.
Yeah.
And if you actually get it at retail, probably one of the most underrated. Well, it's not underrated. Everybody loves Stag, but I'm just saying, like, for the price, like my 23A, I think it's a 23A, but I mean, it was like $65. Like, really?
Although I got this one for 80,
which
that's a
great
too.
price.
Yeah. I'd pay that all day.
Do think, and I've always thought this about Stags, I do think that the JD single barrel proofs are close. They're not quite as good. They're close.
The bourbon ones?
Bourbon or rye. Right. I like all the JD. Anything in a JD bottle in that shape is a winner.
The bourbon would be the one.
Yeah, the bourbon would be the one. Yeah.
TJ's got one coming out.
It's close.
Or he's got it out.
I tasted it. It's actually pretty good.
But is that a barrel proof or is that just a single barrel?
Yeah, it's barrel proof.
Oh, it is a barrel proof
bourbon.
Okay.
He said
all right.
The master distiller, I forgot who the master distiller is at this point, but that he is handpicked by the master distiller.
Oh.
So it was pretty good. Like,
all right.
It literally is like chocolate bananas. That's what I freaking tasted on it. It was good. I just so he hooked me up. I didn't tell you guys, but TJ's a stand-up guy.
Oh yeah, he
TJ's
is
fantastic.
Absolutely, 100%.
He gave me the refund.
I love TJ.
He gave me the refund for the cellar age.
Yeah. Oh, he did. Okay,
he did.
We talked about that. All right.
Yes. So now I got the cellar age for what I should have gotten it for.
Awesome.
So that was cool.
Awesome.
And I was about to buy it there, but he already did the refund. So I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna buy it. That's one, I'm not gonna buy it now anyways.
Yeah.
But two, he just did the refund. So it's like it kind of like defeated the purpose of the refund, I guess. But either way, he gave me a taste of it. It was pretty freaking good. Yeah. So I'm probably gonna buy myself a bottle of that if he still has one by the time I get it.
So just replying to Steven here, he said that he does a lot of cooking too, and he said the videos don't do good on YouTube. I'm gonna tell you something, and Steven, maybe you watch them, maybe you don't, but have you watched Matt Pittman Meat Church? Carlos was just talking about seasonings. I have a ton of them in the cabinet, but he started doing what I started off with, and of course he has 800,000 subscribers, and I have like 100, but whatever. He's doing whiskey pairings with barbecue now, which is what I started doing.
Was he really?
Yeah.
He watched your video. And
no, I don't think he did.
He watched your video and he was like,
"No,
what the? Yeah, this guy's
I gotta do this."
But I would love to do a collaboration with that guy someday.
Oh my god,
because
he's a huge bourbon guy too.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is reach out to him.
So he did a
worst he can say is no or not reply.
And he's a Texas boy.
There you go.
Is he?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Waxahachie. Somebody will correct me. I know I'm not pronouncing it right. I think it's Waxahachie.
Okay.
But yeah, dude, I'm all about the barbecue. You guys know that.
So Steven, have you watched any of Jason's videos?
I'm pretty sure he has. I think he's subscribed.
They're pretty good, man. You guys should do a collab together.
We should. Oh yeah, there you go. I love Meat Church, and he has promoted his channel. Shit, he's way beyond me.
Nice.
I'm like small potatoes
That's
compared
awesome,
to Steven.
Now
I'm hashtag chump. We're both gonna have a shirt, Carlos.
I mean, that's gonna be the shirt.
I'm telling you what.
I gotta write this down because I'm gonna forget tomorrow. What was that hashtag again, guys?
Yeah.
Now
I got texting you guys like, what is that?
I gotta ask because Steven, correct me if I'm wrong. You were on Doc's stream the other night too, and I know you were pushing for 500. So did you hit it yet? That's my question.
What's the name of his channel?
I need some water. I'm about to get up and get some water.
Oh yeah, I'll grab you one. Don't worry.
You sure?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, okay.
No worries.
His channel is Steven Scone Shelf Sippers.
Yep, Shelf Sippers. Yep.
Check it out. I'll subscribe to it.
I'm subbed and watched. So he's subbed and watched.
Yeah, I thought he was. There you go, brother.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. No worries.
That's good though. That
It is
stag
good. I do like that stag, dude.
Oh, he has not hit 500. What the hell, guys? Subscribe. Come on.
So everybody that's on here right now, if you're not subscribed to Steven Scone Shelf Sippers, you need to go and subscribe.
Throw the link again, Steven.
Yep, there you go. And tomorrow he's putting out at 4:30 p.m. his top whiskey for 2024.
Yep.
Go and check out that video. Hit like and subscribe to his channel, guys.
Yeah, for sure.
Steven is a great dude. I really like this, Matt.
I do too.
Really good.
I think now I want one.
I always want more stags, but easier said than done sometimes.
I'm pissed off though. Well, I'm not pissed off. I was pissed off with the thing that happened with TJ before until he fixed it.
Yeah.
But
No,
I could
I
have
got
gotten
that.
the 24B and I did not get it. So I wonder how that was. But I need to get one. I need to get either 24A or 24B. So
That's really good.
it is. It is good.
I enjoy it.
I do like it.
And not a better place to pop it.
Well, we appreciate you popping it.
Cheers,
man.
brother. Thank you.
He's close. He's in the 400s. Okay.
Okay.
And
All
then he
right.
dropped his link. So there you go, guys.
I just
Everybody
subscribed.
who's on here,
Yep.
please
Hit him up.
Subscribe.
Hit him up.
Please subscribe.
What do we have left to cover?
I gotta pull out my phone and see. Great guy offers reviews. Are we gonna drink anything else, or are we still stuck on the? Are we still stuck on the stag? I mean,
Well, I mean, no, it's fantastic, but we can fit another one in.
all right. So we talked about the favorite bottles of 2024. We talked about the least favorite bottles of 2024.
Kinda, yeah. Mhm.
Right?
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, yeah. We touched on it.
We
Yeah.
touched on what is our favorite Christmas movie.
Yeah.
Okay. Two more things.
Okay.
What is your favorite distillery of 2024? And you guys in chat, let us know. What is that distillery that like you have
fanboy?
Yeah, you've been a fanboy.
Fanboy.
In 2024.
We're
Just
talking distilleries or NDPs as well, or what?
Distillery.
It could be NDPs.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, it could be
Okay.
NDPs.
Yeah.
Matt.
I'm gonna say River Roots.
River Roots.
I enjoy it. I
Okay.
love it. I think a lot of people have kind of caught on to, again, it's source whiskey. I think they're an NDP. I mean, a lot of their stuff is sourced and everything else, but I think they're doing fantastic stuff. Michael Simon, who's a world-renowned chef, is picking a lot of their barrels. I have one of them.
Michael
They're fantastic.
Simon.
I think Bourbon Junkies did a pick from them. What's his name? Nathan in Everyday Drinker.
Yeah.
He's in New Jersey. He had a barrel picked by them. I mean, I think they're doing fantastic stuff. So I'm a huge fan of theirs. Not only that, but it's a hometown pick too. So I enjoy River Roots.
You're really into that hometown thing.
I'll tell you what, man.
Ohio.
Gotta support it, The Browns
Ohio.
suck. I don't know about I call them the Indians. I don't give a shit about the Guardians.
All fair. All
you
fair.
know, and the Cavs are looking pretty good this year, but I don't think anybody follows basketball anymore. So
Jason is all about that hometown feel. He's about to pick St. Augustine Distillery.
No, I am not. I can assure you that. Now you're definitely getting that hashtag chump shirt. I'll tell you what.
If Dragon B was on here, he would be so
Oh,
pissed
Dragon
off.
B?
He'd be
Oh,
like,
God,
"Fellas,
yeah.
You know I work for them, right?"
Yeah. Yeah.
I pick Von Payne then, right? Because aren't they on Newport Richie? Right
No,
up the
they're in
street?
Clearwater.
Yeah, they're in Clearwater. Yeah.
Yeah, Clearwater.
We need to get them on this live stream, by the way.
We sort of tried at one point.
Yeah, we
but-
did, and the guy said he would come on.
Yeah.
And then I never heard back from him, and he won't reply.
What
back
about the
to
guys
guy.
that? Have you guys ever tried the Kazuba whiskey?
Wow.
Okay.
But how do you really feel?
Hashtag chump. Dragon.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Sorry, man. Sorry, but I told you how I really feel.
I love it. I'm glad you're here, Dragon B.
Thanks for getting on, Dragon B. Love you, brother. So I hang out with Dragon B and Cheech and Rob and J Mac from Corn and Whiskey.
Right.
So Dragon B was really cool. So Dragon B does some really good stuff for St. Augustine.
Yeah.
I still don't like their stuff, but you do some really good stuff.
What the hell is a comp?
With St. Augustine.
Steven.
So I think Steven
is a couple too many in.
Yeah, he's already starting
Couple
to
of too many
slur and right.
Mm-hmm.
Too many rides.
All right. So what about you, Jason?
You're not allowed to look at the wall.
Yeah,
Right?
I have to. It's my reference. I'm tossed, honestly. Matt said it earlier. Like, I'm really like stoked about Hard Truth. I think they've done a lot of really cool stuff this year. I will always be a fanboy of Sagamore. Like, unless they really turn out something crappy, which they never have. And then I'm gonna flip it on you guys a little bit because we haven't talked about it much, but I have to because I have like 3 freaking shelves full of it.
I knew
It's
he was gonna
Scotch.
go the
Yeah, I
the
have
Scotch
to.
route. I just knew it. I was waiting for it.
Well,
All right. So
we
what?
got 14 people on, no one cares, so it's all right. I'm a Springbank fan, you guys know that. I don't know. We'll do a video on that so at some point, the 3 of us for sure. But God, other distilleries, I don't know. If I had to pick newer ones, not really new, but new to me, all right. Honestly, I think Pursuit United's done a lot of cool stuff.
Okay.
Them and Ben Holiday. I like Ben Holiday out of Missouri. So we'll do hometown, right, Matt? So not technically my hometown, but I was in St. Louis for 16 years.
There you
So
go.
it's not that far. And I do like the Ben Holiday. I think they do a solid bourbon.
Mhm.
Really.
Agreed.
They do good stuff.
How about you? Where are you at this year?
Me this year, hometown. So New England bourbon. I'm just playing. No. Okay. So Hard Truth has been it's been a distillery that has hit my radar for 2024. And the way that it started that way was the sweet mash rye.
Yeah.
That caramel malted rye was amazing. The bourbon was amazing. The wheat was amazing. Have I tried the 4-grain one as well?
It's up there. I think I have.
I think I've tried it as well.
I think I have the
from
4-grain.
here. So just the stuff that Hard Truth is doing is just amazing. So that's probably my favorite distillery so far. But also I have to throw up there Evernorth Spirits, quite honestly. The Bourbon Junkies, I know they're non-distiller, right? But the stuff that they're doing is really freaking good. So I'm becoming a fanboy of the Evernorth Spirits line, quite honestly.
I've had a couple. I need to try some more though. I do like what they're doing.
I'm telling y'all guys, Night Stalker which is their bourbon.
Yeah.
Right. And I think I have the 2, Night Stalker 2. I haven't tried the 3 or the 1, but Night Stalker 2 is freaking amazing. It's again, spoiler alert, it's coming out on my top whiskeys of 2024. It is. It's just really good. And Josh, shout out to Josh Fritz. He helped me get a Spirit Walker, which is it's finished in like port wines or something like that.
And
it was a distillery release for Black Friday. So Josh helped me get that. I was at their Bourbon in the Barns, and they had the Exodus Rye. Again, not a rye guy, but the Exodus Rye is actually pretty good. But because it's Sagamore, right? It's a mixture of Sagamore and MGP rye. So it's pretty good. Do you have a website posted?
Yeah. St. Augustine Distillery.
Oh, yeah. So somebody put hashtag Old Dominic. Don't know who that was. Oh, Charles put Detling. You know, I did like that Detling one, but I've only tasted one thing. What is that? I've only tasted that one that Sean sent us. Sean from Echoes of Eternity.
Oh yeah,
he sent us one of the Detlings. I don't know which one it was.
I
think it was a single
I
barrel.
like Detling.
I do like it, but I've only tasted one bottle. It was the one that Sean sent. So I haven't had a lot of the Detlings.
Is that right?
The other one I heard a lot about that people seem to like is that Driftless Glen.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Dang it. That seems to be another one that seems
Yeah.
to kind of, you know, when Dixie used to carry it.
Yeah.
When Dixie was a thing, but now. But I've heard a lot of good things about Driftless Glen too.
Yeah, so I have a Driftless Glen single barrel. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I tasted, and I don't know if that's one of the ones that I brought you. Oh no, it is one of the ones that I brought you guys. It's a pick from the Bourbon Judge. Shout out to the Bourbon Judge. Marcus is a really cool dude. Go and check out his channel. But he had a pick with them, and I wasn't a fan.
No,
I was not a fan. I brought it for you guys to taste.
Okay.
See how you guys like it. And yeah, I wasn't a fan, but their regular like bourbon and their I think I have a single barrel at home as well. That is pretty good. But I'm not a fan of all of their stuff.
And I think Frey Ranch is doing some good things. I like some of Frey Ranch stuff.
I will differ from you. Everything that Frey Ranch that I've tasted from Frey Ranch tastes grainy and earthy. And I know that like their whole thing is from farm to
bottle,
something like that. So I'm not a fan of Frey Ranch just because I get too much of that earthy and grainy note, and I'm not a fan of that. It's way too crafty for me. So guys, Jason just put up the link. If anybody wants to join on, would love to have you guys on.
Yep.
Jason, can you scroll up a little bit?
Yeah. Hold on.
All right. So somebody put Old Dominic. You know, Steven, Keith P, shout out to Keith P, sent me a sample of an Old Dominic single barrel 7-year that he got, and that was really good because before that, the only thing that I've got from Old Dominic was their Huling Stations. I don't know if you guys have tasted those.
Wow.
They're pretty good.
There's a description now. I'm just going to throw it up there.
It's a barnyard in a bottle. Which goes back to what I'm saying. It's very earthy and grainy. That's every Frey Ranch that I've tasted is earthy and grainy. Does not taste good. If anyone wants to know it. So I will give Dragon Bee a plug.
Yeah.
I like St. Augustine Distillery's port finished bourbon. That is really good. Jason, I have problems. Give you my email address and I'll send you a sample. Okay. So that's really good. So they're doing some really good stuff with their port finish. Dragon Bee, the only single barrel that I've tasted was a total wine pick, and again, I wasn't a fan. But St. Augustine's doing, you know, it's a nice tour that they have there. And by the way, if anybody knows, I'm trying to get these guys to go. Hint, hint. Whiskey Encore Cheech over there in St. Augustine has a winter whiskey meetup. What are you grumbling over there for? The hell? And that's coming up, I think, in February or March. I think it's February. It's a winter whiskey meetup, and one of the things on his, I guess it's like a weekend event. So you get there on Friday, you have Saturday, and then you have like lunch, and then you go home Sunday, right? But it's in St. Augustine, Florida. And one of the activities that we're going to do on Saturday is going to the St. Augustine Distillery. So it's a cool tour. I'm trying to get these guys to go. I'm already going. I got a little spoiler alert. My wife bought that for me for Christmas.
Nice.
But I'm trying to get these guys to go because it would be cool if the three of us go. So and it's not that far away. So
that'd be cool.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. Jason was supposed to go last year, by the way.
I know.
Again, calling him out.
I'm supposed to do a
Matt
lot.
didn't know about it last year, but now he knows about it this year.
I'm supposed to do a lot of things, as my wife will tell
Calling
you.
you out, Matt.
She'll be the first one to say, yeah, you were supposed to do a lot of things.
What do you got there?
Single barrel. Come on.
Do you guys want to pop the barrel proof?
I don't
Or
know.
Is that too much?
I don't know.
Is that too much?
I like single barrels. Not that I don't like barrel proofs, but
I'll tell you one thing. My favorite is a small batch, just because it's always consistent.
it is
The
consistent.
single barrels are very inconsistent to me. So there's sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. I don't know how.
Yeah.
Where's that single barrel from?
Yeah, I think it's just a single barrel.
Oh.
Yeah. It's
I don't
not
think
store.
it's
It's
from
not store
anything.
pick.
Oh no,
I'm
okay.
not fancy like you all, you know.
No, not you.
So we'll join you, man.
Please. Feel free.
Ah. Oop, that was a little more.
That's almost a crisp pour right there.
Sorry, Jason.
All good, man. All good.
Sorry, damn, dude.
No worries. No worries. Matt pointed it out earlier. There's no better people to do this with.
No, there's not.
So, guys, now we're on the. Jason pulled out his E.H. Taylor single barrel.
There you go.
There you go. So this one is still 100 proof, obviously, because they're all bottle and bond. I don't know why I was going to like, oh, this one is they're all 100.
It's all good. It's all good.
We should have actually done that with the stag. By the way, if you don't know, it's 24A, which is what we had before this drink. It's 127.6 proof.
I go back and forth. So we had this discussion the other night on Doc's Live about barrel proofs versus single barrels. I go back and forth. There's some barrel proofs better. There's some single barrels better. It just depends.
Agreed.
Some of the barrel proofs, for me personally, get a little sharp.
Agreed.
They're a little hot. The single barrels, I think, are a little bit more toned down, but sometimes I think they lose a little, like, depth of flavor. Right? Is that fair?
This is actually a good single barrel. I do like this one.
Yeah. It's pretty all right.
This isn't bad.
And you got this one from where?
That one I got from, I think I got it from ABC, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That
this
was a
one's
vault
not bad.
pick?
This one's not bad, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know what our last pour is gonna be, but I need you guys to try those bees knees.
Okay.
Because I need you guys' opinion
online.
online.
We got a taker. We got a taker. Who's on? Who's on?
In the queue.
What?
Give me my goddamn mouse. There we go.
Hey, Raging Cajun said good night. You're going to sleep, Raging Cajun? I thought you were here for the long haul. What's going on? Oh, man. Now I get to get called a chump. Right on.
What's up, chumps?
What's up, Steven? How you
Steven,
doing,
how you
brother?
doing, brother?
Not bad, man. Not bad.
What is that? 12, you said?
Yep. Discovery
Oh,
12.
Nice.
man. So, dude, you just did your video for the Alabama pick, dude. The Alabama, like, allocated.
Yeah, that was kind of not so Alabama allocated. That was more Tennessee allocated.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, because I was like, we're a little. It's
Yeah,
just
right?
me. Like, what the hell?
Well, I mean, hey, we got to go who's important here.
No, we're all important. But cool, man. Like, can you tell everybody like how your experience was and what you were able to get there, Steven?
Well, I skipped the Alabama allocation drop. So I went to Tennessee and why am I echoing?
I might have you a little loud. Bear with me. Here, talk to the boys. I'll take care of you.
He'll put you down a little bit, Steven.
All right. Y'all ready for this?
Yeah, we're ready, man.
I'm echoing still. Anyway, I skipped the Alabama, the end of the year drop, and I went to Tennessee, and I picked up quite a few bottles.
Nice.
So I got the Penelope 9-year. I got the Peerless Double Oak Rye. I don't remember what else I got. Been a couple weeks.
Yeah, I get you, man. So, is there a reason why? So, first off, those are some good bottles that you got there, by the way. Especially that Penelope, man. I haven't seen that at all here, right?
Penelope's a really good bottle. I can tell you that.
Yeah, dude. Is there a reason why you skipped the Alabama one?
Well, the Alabama one. So the Alabama one started on Saturday, right?
Yeah.
So on Friday morning, I drove by the Alabama drop, and there was like 40 or 50 people already there. And I was like, nope.
Wow.
Where you would have been like a walk-on, right?
Yeah, I've been walk on. So Alabama does a lottery for the first 150 people.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't in that, so I would walk on after that. So yeah, they started lining up like Thursday night.
On Thursday? Damn.
Yeah. I was like, nope, not gonna do that.
You're like, yeah, nah.
Nope.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Hey, good night, Roger. Yeah, man.
Where do you hunt mostly? In Memphis area or where?
Nashville area.
Nashville. Okay.
Yep. I'm about hour and 20 minutes from Nashville. So that's where I primarily go at.
North, south, like Knoxville area?
I am in Huntsville area, Madison.
Oh, Huntsville. Okay.
Yeah. I'm in Madison, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So, Steven, I know you're going to put out your video tomorrow.
Yep.
But, and you don't have to talk about your top whiskey, but what were some contenders for you?
Some contenders. All right. So, both the Maker's Mark Heart Release and the Boss Recipe were up in there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Trying to think of some more that I can talk about. The Peerless Double Oak Rye was up in there. Jack Daniel's Single Barrel Proof Rye was up in there. The Old Forester Single Barrel Proof Rye was in there. That's about all I want to talk about on that.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Fair enough.
That's good.
There's some good bottles in there. There's some really good bottles in there,
man.
But yeah, there's not a whole lot of like really like allocated like unicorn bottles in my blind because I don't get them.
Yep.
There's a lot of shelfers. Let me tell you that. A lot of shelfers.
It's all right.
My number one, you'll be able to pick up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Just say that.
And again, everybody, that's tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. Central or Eastern.
Yeah, 4:30.
He's central.
Tomorrow, baby.
He's central, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So go and check that out. Steven is always a good channel. So
oh,
you guys can check that
by
out.
the way,
I'm curious to see what your top one is.
no, by the way, the one I'm poured up right now, Bar Sound Series 12, did not come close.
It did not come close to the one tomorrow. Oh,
Nope.
okay.
Did not come close. Didn't even come in top 10.
Damn.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
It's a good bottle. Did not come in top 10.
All right.
Matt. Oh my God.
Matt, popcorn shrimp, barbecue shrimp, cocktail shrimp.
That's all I got to say about that.
Matt, you are still here? Come on.
Matt,
get
come on,
brother.
man.
Just to say hi. You don't have to stay on a full. I mean, we're not going to go too much longer because it's already 1 a.m. over here.
What's up, Matt?
But you could always come on, man.
Yeah,
Just say
jump
what's
on,
up.
Matt. We'd love to see you.
Even from your phone, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Peer pressure, peer pressure, peer pressure.
Does it work? We'll see.
I don't know. We'll see. And then you see Matt with like his hair all messed up. Like, what's up, guys?
Don't matter. Don't matter. Don't matter. We love Matt.
So, Steven.
Yeah.
So you're into the rise, obviously, right?
Oh, yeah.
Definitely
the
the
rise.
Like other types of whiskeys? Like, are you into like Scotch? Are you into like single malts?
Yeah, not much into single malts, but I actually didn't know I like rye until I actually done my whiskeys of 2024. And
sneak up on
they
you.
have come up blind the best.
Yep.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, that's me.
So what is it that you like about the rise? Do you like the like minty and the earth and the grainy note, like the earthy note?
I
Do
don't
you
know,
like
man. It's
rye
like
spice? Like what is it that you like about it?
See, that's what everybody goes to is the spice. But I'm telling you what, with the rise is depth of flavor. It really is.
flavor is like off the chain, dude.
Yeah, see, he gets it. Steven gets
So
it.
elaborate a little bit.
It's not the woody oak flavor. It's like the sweetness and the I don't really know. I'm just really like finding out that ryes are my go-to.
So a bourbon might have, let's just say, 3-4 levels of flavor. A rye will take it to a 5th level.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Spice in there?
No, it's not the spice.
No, it's not.
Once
No,
you get
it's
that rye spice, there's a whole nother note in there that until you really truly get into ryes, you kind of miss.
yeah, you're missing out.
I really get the flavor.
Yeah, go ahead. You're good.
I really get the flavor and spice is what he said. I don't know what he said. Hold on, let me fix this.
No, it's not about the spice. Everybody associates rye with spice.
I don't have a problem with the spice. I don't have a problem with the rye spice. What I have a problem with is the minty and the grainy.
See, I don't I don't get mint from
That's what
I don't get mint from any of them.
I don't get mint from any of them either, but
spice. Okay, so mint.
I don't ever get mint from rye.
And we've talked about this bottle.
We have,
before.
yeah.
This bottle.
Okay, go ahead.
Willet 4-year green.
No, Willet is a
that
whole.
has
That's a
that,
whole.
But that's
no,
what I'm
that's
saying.
a whole different category.
That has the mint flavor.
Yeah, but that's a whole different category.
And that's one
not,
bottle that I don't mind. But
so you like the mint?
No, I don't like a mint.
Then you don't
but
like.
I don't.
You don't like
mind.
green tops.
It's okay. I mean, it's okay. Like I'll drink it, but ask me. I bought that bottle 3 years ago, and ask me how long I've gone back to that bottle. Right?
I never got mint or.
It's not a drain pour, but
drain from a rye either.
Not something.
So what do you think about Jack Daniel's single barrel proof rye?
Oh, I love Jack Daniel's single barrel. Okay. I think that's one of the best ryes out there. I'll put that up there with Hard Truth rye, and
I don't.
Those three are really great.
So, like we were talking earlier, I think you're doing apples and oranges because Willet Green Top it's an anomaly. It's not a normal rye. It's very distinct. It has a very signature taste.
So what do you think about high rye bourbons?
Yeah.
Some I like and some I don't like. If they're too much high rye, I don't like it. Right?
So like for old,
Redwood Empire Devil's Tower was supposed to be a high rye bourbon. I actually like that bourbon. Right? Yeah. There's some other high rye bourbons that I don't like. There's some bourbons that I don't even know if they're high rye, but I don't like it because they have that graininess, like Frey Ranch.
So
it reminds me of that graininess.
What do you think about Four Roses high rye bourbons?
I don't like them. I'm not a
Four Roses
fan.
What the fuck?
No, I'm not a Four Roses fan. Damn. So that's what I'm saying. Like I don't.
So, all right. Let me think. Look.
Agreed. Yeah, I don't like Four Roses.
You haven't had any Huling Station, have you?
I haven't.
No Old Dominic stuff.
Huling Station or the Huling Station or.
I have had Huling Station. I haven't had their rye though. I've had the bourbon and the single barrel. I think it was.
So I got the Huling Station Blue Label. Have you tried that?
I don't think so. I think the only one that I've tried was the red label. I think that was their bourbon.
Huling Station Blue Label is a high rye and a wheat bourbon or wheat whiskey blend. That is really damn good.
That would be good.
So you haven't had Old Dominic high rye. Their bourbon, right?
Yeah. No, I haven't had their Old Dominic. I have had the Old Dominic bourbon. I got a sample from Keith P.
The high rye bourbon from them.
I don't know if it was a high rye bourbon. It was a single barrel. I don't know if it was a high.
Yeah.
All he put on it was single barrel. So I'll have to ask Keith. So Charles says, Carlos, legit question. Do you like cilantro or does it taste like soap? I do like cilantro.
Nice.
It does not taste like
cilantro.
I am Dominican.
All right.
There we go.
I am Dominican. I am not Puerto Rican, but yes, I do like cilantro.
Nice.
I do like cilantro.
Nice.
You know why I did that.
I know why you did that.
Yes, I did.
And that's why I put it like that. I'm like, I am Dominican. But yes, I do like cilantro, Charles. And yes, it's crazy though. I just found that out like 2 years ago. That some people associate soap with cilantro.
Really?
I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, I talked to some girl that I work with, and she was like, "Oh, I hate cilantro. It tastes like soap." I'm like, "The hell are you talking about? It tastes like an herb." Like, right? What are you talking about? And then she like sends it to me. It's just like a Google like report of like how many people actually taste soap with cilantro. I'm like, the hell is going on here? So it's crazy though, right? But yes, I like cilantro.
The whole reason I do that, honestly, is because I have a very good friend of ours that's Puerto Rican. So I'll call her Dominican, and then I call you Puerto Rican. And for the folks that don't know, the 10 people still listening, it's a big deal when you call Hispanic folks the wrong.
Well, it's
heritage.
like calling an Irish person an Italian person.
Yes,
Right?
yes.
I mean, it is,
Yes.
or a Mexican, a Spaniard, right? Like,
But I just
one
want to
is from
point out,
Mexico,
it's
one
no
is
disrespect. It's
I know,
a joke.
I know.
You know that.
I know, man. I'm not it's just like chump. Hashtag
Just
chump.
like Chump.
Exactly. I know Steven's kidding, man. I don't take it to
Well,
the head.
we went from chump to cump.
Even had a few drinks. He's drinking way too much of that Discovery 12, where he's like, "Comp, hashtag comp,
hashtag hump."
I got a broken
chump.
barrel. Tastes like shit rye. Okay, have you guys tasted Broken Barrel rye?
I have a Broken Barrel honey.
You have the honey smoke one, right?
Smoked honey reserva.
Yeah, but not the rye, right? Have you tasted
No,
the
not
rye,
the rye.
Steven? So that is a great.
Oh, Hard Truth, yeah.
That is a great rye.
Wait, no, what is that? Hold
No,
on.
this one's like.
What
I can't focus. There you go. Maybe.
No, you got
can't
it, but
read what that
your camera's backwards. That's all.
Yeah.
So you want to tell us what that is, Steven?
It
Hard
is
Truth. One.
Hard Truth, sweet mash rye whiskey, finished in cognac, Sauternes,
Yeah, cognac.
PX sherry, and PX brandy cask.
Yeah,
Rock
yeah.
on toasted French oak.
Hold on. Hold on. No, well, see, mine's just perfect. God damn it. Hold on.
So I have the regular sweet
You have
mash
that one?
rye and the caramel malt sweet mash rye, but I haven't had any other finishes. That
So
they've had.
mine's a green label.
I think yours is just a sweet mash rye, dude.
It is, but it's a single barrel. Store pick.
This one is 116.8 proof.
This one's 117.9.
There you go.
There you go.
Close enough.
Big Red Liquors.
There you go.
Steven,
This
you
one
know
is
that?
Elixir Spirits.
Where's Big Red out of?
Mr. Lopez, you're still
out of
here. Appreciate you, brother. Yes.
Nashville? No, wait. No, Indiana.
Everybody hit that.
Yeah.
Hit that like button, like Mr. Lopez is saying. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. I think Jason, I fixed it. Let me know. Okay, it's Jason. I think I fixed it.
Yeah, no, that's me.
Yeah, sweet mash rye is pretty damn good.
Yeah, I know.
I've got a Broken Barrel that tastes like shit, right?
Yeah, no, you don't want shit rye. No.
No, you want sure rye.
No,
You
no.
know, does it all right?
No, no. But
but I still like my Thomas H. Handy. I do. What the hell? Like, I really do.
I'm not arguing with you.
And my Cream of Kentucky, I really like. And my Hard Truth, and my Saga.
That's why we make fun of you, because you're like, I'm not a rye guy. You are.
I'm not a rye guy, but I am a rye guy.
I need to stop saying I'm not a rye guy. I will admit. I will admit that. But I need to say that I'm selective.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm selective.
That is the better.
You're a selective rye guy.
But-
I'm a selective rye guy.
But
there you go.
But all of us rye guys are selective. It's just like bourbon.
Not really. Like I've had some
Yes.
guys that are like, "Oh yeah, rye is the best."
No,
freaking thing," and I'm
no,
like,
no.
What the hell?
Steven, you like every rye you've ever had. I guarantee you did.
No, I haven't liked every rye.
Yeah, but that's just saying. That's like saying that you like every bourbon that you've ever had.
But I don't.
Exactly. So you can't say that either.
But I don't say I'm not a bourbon guy.
I like ryes over bourbons.
Okay. Well, that is the
Okay, that's a little different.
That is the difference.
Yeah, that's a little
if
different.
you put a rye or a bourbon in front of me and I don't know what they taste like, I will most likely pick the bourbon.
Until you
Man,
blind
you
them.
suck.
You don't know which one is which.
Most likely pick the bourbon, and I will say, forget that freaking rye, get it out of my face.
I'm calling
Joe and
BS.
Joe and I did a blind,
Yeah.
Okay.
and the thing that I ended up picking, and I thought it was a bourbon, was an Old Forester Green Label rye.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
Because it has
Okay.
that extra level of depth of flavor.
So
I
I
need to
will
blind
say
them.
that. Yes, you're right.
Blind them.
You guys are right. There are some ryes where, like, for example, the Jack Daniel's Single Barrel Proof Rye.
Yeah.
It is on the cusp of being like almost like a high rye bourbon.
Yeah.
It is, right?
Yeah.
It really is.
It is, yeah.
So for those type of bourbons, yes. Like I get it. Like you can't really tell, and you might go for like first off, I like Jack Daniel's Single Barrel Proof Rye, right? So for those, you can't really tell, but then there are some ryes that you're like, oh, what's the other one that I said? Alberta Premium.
Yeah.
Oh,
so first of all,
I like Alberta.
That is
What are you talking about?
That is not really a rye.
Did I give you that bottle yet?
Yes.
I gave you that bottle?
Yeah, I have 2 of them up there.
Okay, great.
But it's
because
not,
I was like, if I didn't give you that bottle, I need to get rid of that.
First of all, let's qualify this, all right? That is not a rye. That is a Canadian whiskey.
Bump it down a little bit.
But it's a rye.
Canadian whiskey.
But it's a rye.
But it's Canadian
it's a
first.
Canadian rye.
But is their take on a
It is
rye,
Canadian rye. It is
which
horrible.
is not correct.
It is freaking horrible.
No, it's not.
No,
it's
not.
Bad.
I like it.
It's bad.
Okay, hashtag jump again.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll own it. I'm all good.
Hashtag jump. Hashtag I hate Alberta Premium.
I'm all good because I'm the asshole that gets on these things and will argue with Carlos about how I like Amberana.
Oh,
If
sorry.
you guys-
I can't fight with you,
I don't know
Amberana.
if you guys have noticed.
I know.
I analyze.
I know.
people. I personally, well, I'm a sales guy. I analyze people, right? And I noticed that between the 3 of us, I'm the one that
Oh, here we go.
got there and smelled the most. You guys were just like, "This is good." Oh, I love how this tastes, right? And I'm
No.
sitting here like, I'm just
Sorry.
smelling. Love how it tastes, right? I love how it smells, right? So, judging by that, you guys should know that I'm into my smells. If the freaking thing doesn't smell good, I probably
Hang on,
9
tasty
times out of
good.
10,
Not gonna like the taste.
I'm not gonna like the taste. So going back to Amberana, the freaking cat piss taste or smell.
Amberana sucks.
No,
Yes.
no, I
Yes, it does.
I was going to
Steven,
say
we could.
I can agree with you that Amberana sucks.
Amberana sucks. And Jason gave me a freaking Amberana cigar blend from Starlight. I will
Right here.
call them out
Right
because
here.
there's only 7 people on. I will call them out. But even if there was more people on, I will call them out because it sucked. And it tasted and it smelled
terrible.
like cat piss.
Now I'm going to
And
point
I
out,
could not get over.
and you corrected yourself, but you pointed out that it was cat piss taste. Then you corrected it.
No, it was cat piss smell.
But you said taste
The
first.
taste
Y'all
wasn't
send me an Amberana that's good. I'll
RD1.
ASW one wasn't bad.
RD1.
That ASW one.
I'll probably tell you it sucks.
It's probably
You probably
the-
will.
it's
That's
probably
pretty good.
It was probably the least
Amberana's
Amberana
polarizing,
that
right, Steven?
that I've
Either
tasted,
you
but I still
can
didn't like the Amberana.
tolerate or you hate it. It's that simple.
Yeah, I hate it.
And a lot of people do, and it's okay because I'll take the haters. I'll fight it all day long because I want to be different.
But I think that ASW one is pretty good. That cigar blend is pretty good.
The RD one is better. Seriously, the barrel one's pretty good. The RD one is the best.
Charles up in here saying Starlight is flavored whiskey, just like Screwball.
Yeah, it is. But there's a whole lot of high-end whiskeys that
I don't
are
like
flavored.
I don't like Starlight.
I'm very hit or miss on Starlight. I have some of their picks that are good. And
I have a few
we
Starlight
saw
picks that are really good.
Naranja shootout. Because
But
I have like 4 different
I have
Naranjas.
to agree with Charles on that one.
We gotta do a Naranja shootout. We gotta do a
Yeah.
honey shootout.
Yeah.
We gotta do a which one was the a Scotch one.
Oh, Scotch we could go all day on. Yeah.
There was another one where we're gonna bring in Matt as well.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot which one it was.
Yeah, well, it's the integral
A
thing, Matt.
weeder?
Like Matt needs to be around more.
Maybe a weeder. I don't know. But
Mookie,
it was
Mookie
another
would
one.
support that, Matt.
Mookie would support it. Well, if we want Mookie back on, we got to get Matt back on.
Hey,
Right, there
I'm
you go.
all good. I'm all
That's all
good.
about. As long as he's winning, he's good.
As long as he's winning. Rigged.
Yes.
All right, we got to close.
Everywhere finished Amberana was pretty good.
We
I
gotta-
haven't tasted that one.
We got to close out this live. All right,
Yeah.
at least at this point, we're 4 hours and 15 minutes
All right,
in.
guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, all right, guys. So thank you so much for everybody getting on. Appreciate everyone. I know there's only like 8 people on right now, but if you stuck with us this long, I appreciate you guys.
You stuck with us this long, you have no life, but it's okay.
Merry
We love you
Christmas.
anyway.
Merry Christmas.
Yes.
Hope you guys have
Yes.
an amazing holiday season. Happy New Year if we don't talk before then. Again, I might go live tomorrow with pork shoulder live stream.
Cool.
Maybe.
I love it.
Smoking a cigar. So be on the lookout for that. It's going to be probably midnight or 11 o'clock, midnight, something like that.
Mm-hmm. You're
So,
doing it right.
yeah, exactly. So join me for that if you are available. But other than that, guys, thank you so much. Jason, thank you for hosting us here.
Absolutely, my pleasure.
Matt, thank you for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
It was
Yes,
awesome for you to be here.
Enjoyed it.
And we appreciate each and every one of you. Steven, thanks for getting on
Thanks,
and joining
Steven.
us on here as well.
See
This
y'all.
was pretty cool, guys. So really appreciate everyone.
Thank you so much.
All right, guys. We're going to call it quits here. Cheers. Peace out. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.